Hello everyone and welcome to the Prague International Chess Festival. Today we have day 2 and we are starting right here from the playing venue. And in additional, today we have new tournament starting, open tournament with hundreds of participants will join us, and we're gonna have more people, more party and more fun. So let's now take a look. There are some players who have already arrived in Masters and Challengers, and as I see all the futures are here, this is their opportunity for the first time to play alongside with the current world champion Gukesh Domaraju, who will play on this board. And you guys, today we will be focusing very much on this matchup. We have here with black pieces Yakuboev, who had amazing start yesterday, and Gukesh, who also started really nicely. He blundered somewhere against Hans Niemann, but then after that he did a great job to save his game. He managed it and he started really tough this tournament, but he survived. One of the first people who always comes here at the tournament is local chess player David Navara. David, how are you today? How's your mood?
Hello, Keti. Welcome, everybody. My mood is good. I hope it will remain good after the game as well. We will see.
Yeah, I wish that to you. David, I have a very specific question to you. Yesterday I watched your interview and you said that your opponent was sneezing a little bit and you were worried that maybe you will catch cold. How are you today?
I think I'm fine. Hopefully it will remain so. So far I only caught rook, but okay.
Watch out, guys. He likes to catch the rooks. Another thing what I observed from the camera, you have a pocket of the snacks here. Can we sneak peek in your pocket? What do you have? What are you eating to keep your energy?
I have some dark chocolate here and I have some dried nuts and fruits like this.
And this keeps you energized, I guess.
Yes, and I drink some green tea when I want to wake myself up.
Okay, guys, good tip from David. David always gives the good tips. Green tea to wake up and have a good tournament. And I love your tie. It is very nice chess tie.
Thank you. It's from Warsaw European Team Championship 2013.
Right. David, I don't want to bother you anymore. Best of luck today, and we will be observing your game. Thank you. And you guys, now let's go a little bit forward. Here, this is very nice setup here, because maybe not many of you know, but I know that these two players are from Poland, and they are in fact sisters. We have Kaya here, and
Lila.
Oh, sorry. Well, wrong combination of the names. But okay, if you can tell me, how was the preparation for this game? Did you girls prepare? Do you have maybe some agreement? Maybe you will go easy on each other and make a draw? Who wants to tell me?
We was preparing by ourselves on our computers.
Okay. So today you're gonna play. It's not gonna be a draw. Yes? Okay, fantastic. That is really good. I heard from your dad, who is right here, and he does a great job to film your journey, that he said that whoever wins this match gonna get ice cream as a as a gift. Is that true? I don't know about that. I think I just spoiled with the news. Well, could you tell me who is the one player in the Masters that you are looking forward to, follow the footstep, and who do you think is the best player? Let's start with you. Who is the best player from the Masters?
I don't know. There is.
What about you, baby?
All players are good. I think the best is Gukesh, but I follow Keimer because I like his style. He don't like draw.
Yes. But also he lost yesterday, first game. That's a really tough start, but let's count that he can come back. Do you come up with the idea? Who do you support in the Masters or not yet? Little translation?
I support my couple Nodirbek Abdrusatororo.
Ah, that's very nice. So you had Nadir back in your team, right? And that's why. That's amazing. Best of luck today to you. We will be following your games. And you guys, oh, a lot of players just came. I think all the players just came. Can we take a look here on the side? We have Vincent Gamer just getting right now for the game. He's facing David Navara with white pieces, and let's go a little bit further, maybe. Everyone is very quiet. Do we have time? I think we have 3 minutes before the start, and here we have more players. They're trying to focus, so we have this arrangement that here we have futures tournament. Here we have Challengers Tournament, and then we have Masters, of course.
Dobré odpoledne, dámy a pánové.
I think games are starting right now, and I'm gonna go join in Alojzije in the studio. See you guys later.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the beginning of the second day of the Prague International Chess Festival.
Dnešním dnem se k nám připojuje již i Open turnaj a další ratingové turnaje na prvním patře, takže my jsme v plném a vlastně ode dneška v plném proudu. Co se týče Open turnaje, rád bych zmínil 2 důležité věci. První je, že hráči Open turnaje musí nechávat, v případě, že si nesou mobily, musí se nechávat venku na chodbě u checkpoint stolku odevzdat své mobily. To znamená, že v hrací area je celá chodba a tady zde hrací místnost i kuřárna.
So today starts already also Open and Rating Tournament, so we are all here and now it will start. We have Mr. Boleslav, director of Prague International Chess Festival, has 2 important information. The first one is that for those from Open Tournament who are coming with mobiles, it's absolutely forbidden to come here. You have to let the mobile outside of the checkpoint table.
A ta druhá, určitě věřím, že příjemnější. Rozhodli jsme se, jelikož letošní ročník je speciálně věnován ženám, ženskému šachu. Budeme mít i volný den, kde Futures si zahrají simultánku s Pio Kramling. A na to konto jsme se rozhodli vyhlásit speciální cenu, že nejlepší žena Karel Janeček Open turnaje dostane pozvánku pro příští rok znovu do Open turnaje a bude mít hrazeno kompletní ubytování, stravu na hotelu a samozřejmě startovné.
This year festival is going mostly for the women, so we are going to support women chess. So here is the special prize of the director of the festival for the Open. The best woman in the Open for this year, she will get the starting fee free plus accommodation free for the Open of Prague International Chess Festival 2027.
Tak a nyní už přistoupíme k naší tradiční ceremonii, kterou zde provádíme již 8. rokem. Oceňujeme nejlepší partii kola, o kterou hlasovali diváci, můžete i vy samozřejmě přes naše webové stránky. A vítězem prvního kola se stala cena putuje Davidu Navarovi.
So already 8 years we are giving the prize for the best game of the round. The voting is on the main web page. You can also vote, of course. And the best game of the first round is going to the Czech Grandmaster David Navara.
A je mi ctí zde přivítat u nás v Praze Johana Berntsena, ředitele Tepe Zigman turnaje, který se hraje každoročně ve švédském Malmé. A Johan provede úvodní tah dnešního kola. Partie právě Vincent taky hrál s Davidem Navarou.
So it's a big honor for us to welcome in Prague Mr. Berntsen, director of Tepe Zigman tournament, who is going to make the first move of today's round in the match between Vincent Keimer and David Navara.
Okay, and now all the duties are fulfilled, so it's time to start your clock. Please, you can start your clocks.
And the games have started. Welcome everyone to the second round. Greeting from Prague. I'm as always accompanied by Keti Tsatsalashvili WGM. Keti, welcome, and it was so nice to see you in the playing hall.
Oh, thank you so much. It is actually fantastic to be there. The atmosphere is so nice and so amazing. I think everyone, you guys should try to visit big chess tournaments to feel how it is. And it can be also kind of motivation for youngsters, maybe someone in your family to become the professional chess player or just enjoying playing chess. Here we have the playing venue and big matchups every day. Gonna be very nice day. Right now on the screen we have Hans, who started so nicely. Alojzije, this beautiful knight sacrifice, and our number 6, who is actually having double black colors at the beginning of the tournament.
Keti, give us some insight from the playing hall. Who was the most nervous? Who was coming confidently? Regarding players who lost the games, how about Parham? Yesterday, David Navara said that he played a nice game. Opening was a good success, but then later he was not sure. And then also he was trying to actually to explain that his opponent, Parham Maksodlu, was a bit ill. And then there was a funny remark. Hopefully he will recover, and hopefully I won't catch that virus. How Parham looks?
Oh, you know what happened. He walked in the venue as a last man. He was a little bit in rush, so he was walking very fast. But he seemed to be in very good shape. And you know what? At this level, these chess players are so good to forget their previous rounds and to focus on their next one. While, for instance, myself, I remember my bad loss throughout the whole tournament, and then it is very hard for me to come back. But they are so good. I saw Vincent Keimer looked very fresh, very energetic, very much focused. But also, I noticed that David is one of the few people who comes to the playing venue like 10 minutes before. And then rest of the players came very fast. And the last person walking in the venue was Gukesh.
Let's get a multi-board view so that you could see the openings from all the games. We have some moves coming now. Today it's around for d4. Yesterday we had this e4, best by test, how Bobby Fischer would say. And today is the d4 day.
Better.
Maybe not best, but better.
Better. We can see Gukesh plays now 1d4. Yesterday he played 1e4. He has double whites in the first 2 rounds. And Alojzije, you mentioned that he's a d4 player, but somehow we had him playing e4. As our honorary guest made this ceremonial move 1e4, and we were so certain he would take this move back, but he did not. What do you think why he changed his strategy in this game?
I have a feeling that the Gukesh is still in the process of preparing for something. Is it 2040 or something like that? Because it seems like he's there to learn. So he's playing e4 stuff just to add this to his repertoire, but it's a bit strange. Usually people are doing this who want to attack the World Championship title, and you want to broaden your repertoire and to one day get a chance to become the best player in the world. But it's interesting that he's not sticking to his guns. He's not playing what he knows best, where he's the best, and for sure he's better player in d4 than e4.
Well, that's a very good observation. He has the World Championship title. He has to defend his World Championship title, and he has to maybe try different angles. And this tournament can be really good practice. While it is very good practice for others for the candidates tournament, but for him, maybe he's doing all this.
I would have expected that now he stick to his result, to his best performance, to do what he does best. But as I said, he's still in process of learning, making some experiments. And I have a feeling that someone told him, if you want to be on a level of Magnus Carlsen, you need to improve your e4. And he's sort of risking results, risking his image, call it whatever.
Yeah.
And today I believe that he's doing what he knows best, and it will be very tough for Yakuboev, but as you recall from yesterday, I mentioned that I believe that player will be for sure in the middle of the table, maybe even better.
Yeah, I think this is going to be our main focus, as both players are in very great shape. But we have more players in the field. For instance, Abdusattorov, who did an amazing job, get the victory out of the equal position. And, you know, I was watching the interview by Aravin, which you guys can also check it out on the social media of Prague Chess Festival. Instagram, I watched on Instagram, but there's also on YouTube, where the opens are so open in these interviews. And Aravin said that he doesn't have a solid opening. And then I connected that to yesterday's game. It was equal position, but somehow Abdusattorov managed to win that equal position, right?
Yeah, Abdusattorov is a really magician in equal position, and he's always ready to put some problems in front of his opponent. I would just to mention that those two players were playing a fabulous game at the European Club Cup 2 years ago in Vrnjačka Bana in Serbia. Parham was totally winning. It was like minus 12, playing a fabulous game in Benoni structure. And then he missed he sacrificed a queen, missed some defense, and actually lost a painful game. Top players are around. I believe that maybe it's a moment that we'll learn a little bit more about our distinguished guest in another tournament where none other than Magnus Carlsen will play. So let's prepare a setup for our guest, and you will find out a little bit more.
Yeah, we have some.
Okay, yeah, I will be joined, or Keti, maybe you should do it, huh?
No.
Okay.
Let that happen.
Okay, so we invite our distinguished guest to take a seat. Guys, you can follow how Parham is fully concentrated and the game has developed. Yeah. Okay, guys, we are back, and you will see our distinguished guests. Johan, welcome.
Thank you.
So you made the ceremonial move.
Yes, for Vincent Kamer.
Okay, you picked him because of some reason, proceed,
Yeah.
or you have something?
Yeah, we know each other quite well. He played many times in Malmö, so.
So, you are behind the Tepe Sigeman, a fantastic tournament which will take place in May.
In May, yeah,
Yeah.
1st to 7th of May.
So, how did you manage to get Magnus Carlsen?
No, as I said earlier, we always had great contact since he played 22 years ago in Malmö, and we kept it off and on through the years. And now I guess he was looking for a tournament before Norway Chess, a serious chess tournament. So we were lucky. So
Yeah, sometimes you need to be lucky.
yeah, you need luck, of course, of course.
So, 8 players,
8 players, yes.
7 rounds, classical chess.
Yeah.
What is the time control?
It's 90 minutes and then 40 moves, yeah, and then 30 minutes for the rest of the game, and of course 30-second increment from move 1.
How about other players who will be playing?
Yeah, we have Abdo Satorov, for example, and also Nils Gandelius, of course, the Swedish number 1, and yeah, I can Gino Chu also. We haven't mentioned earlier, but we will present. I finished the starting field this weekend, so we will present it during next week.
Yeah, I know that my friends were playing, if I'm not mistaken, even Sokolov has played many times. Jan Timan.
Timan, yeah, I think Timan is the foreign player who has played most times in our tournament, I think.
So that, yeah, tragical news actually, I don't know, like really, yeah, I don't know, made us sad.
Yeah, it's very sad. I knew him quite well. He had stayed at my home. I've been at the Simul tour with him in Sweden, driving him around, but that's many years ago. So I knew him quite well, I must say. So it's very tragic.
Is there any story, any anecdote which you remember from him as a special one? Maybe you could share with the audience.
Yeah, I have one actually. I met Bessel Koch the other day here, and they were good friends, Bessel and Jan. And this was many years ago. We had financial problems, and when Timan heard that, he gave Bessel a call. So yeah, he sponsored us and helped us. So he saved the tournament actually, Bessel, in that way. So yeah. I'm very grateful.
Regarding Magnus, any special requests from his side? Maybe some golf course?
Yeah, I'm trying to arrange something actually special for him, but we have to see what happens. So he likes to play golf, yeah.
Another question. So, of course, tournament without Magnus and with Magnus is not the same. Now, also you will get like huge attention. Are you ready for that?
Yeah, I hope so. We are trying to step up now. I have a press officer, and we are thinking of the team to get more people into the team, security and all this. So it's quite new for us, actually, I must admit. Okay, I've done this over 30 times, but still nothing like this before. So.
Okay, fair enough. Regarding this tournament, do you have any player who is your choice as maybe the most entertaining? Of course, the field is very interesting. Many players who are ready to risk anything. What actually drives your attention?
Yeah, we are always trying through the years to have young players, tomorrow's stars, and this year won't be any exception. I can say that.
Yeah, I was also thinking about this tournament particularly. Do you see some player who entertains you the most? Of course, you mentioned that you have Abdo Satorov, but how about other players?
Yeah, we have
do you regret that Nils Grandelius is not playing this year here?
Yeah,
as a Swedish player.
I asked my colleague about it, but it didn't work. He had some other obligation, so he couldn't make it if I got it right. So.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, he's in US.
Yeah, US. Yeah, doing some work there. Yeah, I heard that.
There is a tournament. Regarding playing hall, maybe our viewers would be interested to hear this combination of youngsters and top players, as you could see now on the screen. What do you think about that idea? Probably it's very inspiring for them.
It is, because it will be a few draws and all this. So through the years we have always tried to work from this, to have promising players, and they have a lot of energy and really trying to. So no quick draws. So and also some years we have a legend also, and a female player, as I said, Gina Chu will play. So we have this concept, and we are actually trying to keep it this year, even if Magnus is playing. So.
Okay, I will be very eager to follow your tournament. Any last remark you want to add?
No.
We invite viewers to follow.
Yeah.
You will have, I guess, broadcast.
Yeah, we will have a broadcast and commentators also and all this. So yeah, we have to see.
Okay, guys. So in May, follow Tepe Sigeman tournament. Sigeman lawyer, right? And
Lawyer,
Tepe is dental.
Dental, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go back to the playing call. Keti will come back. Thanks for joining, and good luck with your tournament.
Thanks a lot.
And we are back. Keti is back. I think at the right moment, since we have some more moves coming. Keti, today another interesting round.
Another interesting round, and if we see the playing venue, you can see even more people. And the secret of that, I mentioned earlier when I was in the venue, but is that we also have the open tournament, which starts today, and the top boards will be playing in the same playing venue as Masters, Challengers, and Futures. So there are, I think, more than 100 people in this playing venue playing chess right now, and it's going to be quite amazing for also those participants who are playing in the open tournament. This is another angle of the playing venue, and if we just move a little bit, there are chess boards with the participants of open tournament, quite strong field, and there are some chairs there too for the spectators, so they can visit the tournament and still observe the games of the best in the chess.
Yeah, that's why they call it a festival. So a lot of chess around, many tournaments we've mentioned already. There are chess sets around the hotel, lounges, bars, a big chess set at the entrance. So a huge festival. But let's check the games. Let's see what do we have. So in Gukesh versus Yakuboev, Nodirbek, they are sharing the name Abdusattorov and Yakuboev during the drawing of lots. There wasn't, I don't know, like order from a rating point of view, but players were invited randomly, and it was funny. Nodirbek, Abdusattorov was sitting right behind me. He already stood up, and then he realized that it's Yakuboev. So they are sharing the name, and not, I would say, the same opening repertoire. So here, bishop g5, c6, Carlsbad structure. Carlsbad, if I'm not mistaken, is Karlovy Vary, and we are in Czech Republic or Czechia, so maybe players got inspired by playing this opening.
Why not?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Karlovy Vary is not so far from here. So bishop f4, bishop d6, takes e3, castles, h3, rook e8, rook c1.
Yeah, I like how Gukesh is building up to play against the light square bishop on c8. He played queen on c2 to control the square on f5, which it's quite nice square for the bishop, and he delays the king side development. He didn't play knight f3 first. He plays h3 to control also g4 square, and somehow he just neglects the king side at this point, but tries to dominate on the queen side. I was a bit surprised with the final move, rook to c1.
Yeah, let's explain this. So here, black exchanged. There are a few nuances. For example, if this pawn stays on h7 instead of h6, let's say that white has played bishop f4 immediately, and after this exchange, sometimes you have this motif. The whole strategy of black is to exchange his light square bishop because he has central pawn of light square and the chain. So usually they are doing this by playing bishop f5, which is not possible at the moment. But sometimes the idea is to go bishop g4, bishop h5, even if white develops bishop d3, and then put it on g6. But here this is not working. So I'm a bit surprised why white didn't play e3 immediately. Why he played h3 immediately? Why not bishop d3? I'm a bit surprised. What's the strategy? There is something. It's like details. So he went for h3. Maybe there is some stuff with knight x6 and then c5, I'm not sure. So he went for h3, and then after rook e8, the point of rook c1 is to stop c5. Because now after c5, I can go knight b5 and collect the pawn. Maybe. And if the rook is not on c1, maybe it's not so clear. So waiting move, but usually rook in Carlsbad structure and minority attack, it goes to b1 and white pushes b4, b5. So rook c1 is a small detail. Of course, it's not so easy to grasp all the nuances. It's sometimes a waiting game to see where will your opponent develop your pieces. By the way, this Carlsbad structure is something Yakuboev plays a lot. We will see. Regarding Maxwell versus Abdusattorov, as I mentioned, there was a crazy game. Check it yourself. European Club Cup 2024, Serbia. So Parham was black, sacrificing the exchange. A fabulous game, and then it was -10, totally winning, and he just blitzed out some move, and he forgot about queen's sacrifice and stopping a checkmate. So he sacrificed the queen, thinking that he's delivering a checkmate, and suddenly there was some check, queen d8, and queen went back to h4, sacrificing back the queen. Now white, but gaining the material. Parham was completely shocked. He was sort of really sitting there in despair for a few minutes. But what's funny, I saw him in 10 minutes after the game. He was taking mobile phone, showing it to Nodirbek. This move was winning, haha, he. I was so shocked how relaxed he is.
That's
after
what I
a
meant
loss.
earlier. These players, they are so good to get over the loss. You know, they're professionals because of that they can just forget about it, talk about it, forget about it, and focus the next game. In this tournament, we do have also a very interesting thing that is not happening in the others. We have Futures Tournament and we have Masters Tournament, right? And they have a team. The Futures Tournament pick the players by the drawing lots, and then they are collecting the points together. So some of the Futures players, they are rooting so much to their teammates.
I would do the same.
And right now we had this lovely Polish player. She was observing the game of Abdusatro and Max Odlu, and she said that she's of course rooting her team captain. She called team captain Abdusatro, and they are collecting some points together, and they will have some small prize.
Oh, that's cool. I like it a lot. So here Abdusatro opted for this Catalan, open Catalan with DC4. Maybe just to remind you, dear viewers, that that opening was invented in 1929 when Tartakover went to Barcelona, and they asked him, can you invent some opening which will carry a name of Catalan? And he invented this third move, G3, and people were saying at that time no one would play it. It's some off-bet sideline, while these days is the main World Championship matches set up and repertoire. Everyone these days is playing Catalan when you want to win. Even Magnus Carlsen, Dingley Ren, and many others were playing it. Topalov, Kramnik, it's really super popular, but in back then in 1929 it was completely off-bet opening. You see, Keti, sometimes it's funny how theory has developed. To mention Berlin defense, which was not popular till 21st century, which is ridiculous. That one of the most
century?
Yeah, it was in 2000. Yeah.
Okay. I heard 24th century,
Oh,
and I was
okay.
like, for a moment, I was like, okay.
Fast forward, but then chess would be maybe 12 table bases of 12 pieces.
I just wonder what will be the popular in 24th century. I had a question in my head, maybe some A3, A4, H4 kind of opening. We don't know that, and we will not know
Grab
that,
opening,
sadly.
G4, first move G4, grab opening. Yeah, so Queen C2, A6, now it's possible to take on C4 when there is this B5 stuff, which was very popular, but Kramnik, Bishop D2, Magnus plays it as well. But A4 is another option, which stops B5, but leaves this hole, a nice outpost for black's knight or a bishop. Usually knights, they need outposts, and this b4 square is a perfect one. Now a tiny move, waiting to see what will white do. Sometimes white is going for bishop g5, exchanging this bishop for a knight, because this bishop doesn't have a bright future. And here maybe black is stopping it, and now we are in this position. It won't be so simple for Parham to fight, to find some winning chances, and once again to mention that he was ill, according to David Navara yesterday. So let's see how is his energy level today.
But I'm not sure he's actually ill. Maybe it was just David's observation if someone was coughing, because a lot of players tend to cough. Myself, I cough after like 2 hours. Can be stress. It can be also the room. There are a lot of carpets, lights, and you can just have dried throat, so you might just cough.
David got the prize for the best game. Yeah, so guys, don't forget to subscribe to the ECU YouTube channel. You can also subscribe to the Prague Festival YouTube channel. Go to the webs, be active, write us in chat, go to the website, you can vote there. And you have 3 options per round, 3 pluses, 3 games you like, and 1 game you dislike.
Oh, you can also do that.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you
There
voted
is-
yesterday.
yeah.
Did you dislike something?
No. Probably.
Tell us the truth.
No.
I saw you were voting.
No. Only 3 votes, 3 pluses. We mentioned the Orden Fan Forest win versus Keimer, Vincent, although in his interview he mentioned that he was not so happy with the way how he convert the advantage. So yeah, it's not a perfect game, but from our point of view it was a very nice one.
It was very nice game.
Very nice one.
Yeah.
Okay, so this game is super classical, Peter Leko style, with the white pieces super solid. Black is playing this Greenfield Indian, or white it transposed yeah, long game, but Vincent know how to play this kind of opening. They know each other very well. Vincent is playing for Novi Bor, for the club. Novi Bor is city which is like hour and a half from Prague, 15,000 inhabitants, and the whole chess society is there. So Novi Bor is one of the most
It's one of the biggest names among the European
successful clubs, in the Europe. So, yeah.
Going forward, we can check out Niemann against Arvin.
I see one familiar face, Vladislav Nevednici, grandmaster from Romania. He was very good in Sicilian, playing my Rouser and something else with white pieces. Very, very strong grandmaster. And popular when Chess Informant. Were you actually the reader of Chess Informant? Do you recall that magazine?
I do. It was some kind of thing that my coach or my club would get and then share it to the players, or we were just analyzing together. But it was not something that we could subscribe or get it, because it's one of the first. Oh, I love this angle. Look at this. Such a beautiful angle. Queen and the rook, and the winner of Prague Chess Festival 2025.
Once again, playing 2 games in a row with the black pieces because of his number 6 at the drawing of lots. And actually yesterday he has super good position, but what is interesting that he is repeating the opening. Once again we have this Philidor, is it a black lion or how they call it, and today he's doing the same. So here starting with Pierce defense and then transposing, okay, Philidor, and this is a line he's playing. He's taking on d4 and knight e5, so he believes in his prep. Knight goes to g6, and maybe we could check what was the case yesterday, where the players were following yesterday's footsteps. I think a5 was allowed at some point.
Bishop f1, rook
c6, b5 was played. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, c6.
Knight d4, knight e5. This was played, right?
Yes. All of rook e8 as well.
Yes.
And
h3 maybe not instead of. So after a4 was played when? Okay, here this is the first.
Move 12.
So h3, a4 then.
c6 and a5. That was the game.
Okay, so here black went for b6. a6 instead of c6 line.
That is his improvement after yesterday's game.
It will be very interesting to see, will Hans pull out another sacrifice? Yesterday was truly memorable.
Yeah, that's why we're here. We want to see more of those sacrifices. But also talking about the same opening, very often you have prepared the opening, and even if you lose, you just want to improve step by step. You cannot just say, no, this opening isn't working for me and I have to just leave it.
Yeah, and sometimes also you invested a lot in the opening and you don't want to abandon it while it's not refuted. So you just keep up. At the first moment you got outplayed and you don't see a cure for that, you played. As mentioned yesterday, we cannot say that Hans Niemann let Gukesh off the hook, because it was not winning, it was only unpleasant for white.
Yeah, so and also, you know what is funny, because Hans would not have that much of time to prepare against the same opening, because what are the chances that the player will repeat the opening that he lost the previous day, right? So it's quite unusual thing, and we can see that Hans was thinking quite some time and might find this opening as a surprise. And we have Aravin having all these 4 pawns on the 6th rank, queen in front of the bishop. That is really awkward setup, but by the time judgment, we can say that he has prepared this at home.
Yeah, what is important to mention, once again, knights, they need outposts. Outposts are squares which are not controlled by opponent's pawns. So here there is no outpost for white. So white is sort of trying to sneak in somewhere and waiting for black to push some pawn to define the structure. Bishops, also it's important to understand that bishops, they don't need to be developed early because they work also from initial squares or from afar. While knights, they need to go somewhere where the action is, some central position. So here black is waiting with his bishops, white is doing the same. And it's a waiting game, waiting that you push some pawn, then you will allow this square for white. If you push a5, maybe the knight will reroute to c4, and it won't be simple to kick it out. This is the concept, and I think it's quite instructive for you guys to understand the logics in the opening. So you need to develop knights, but you are waiting for some holes. Usually that happens in two-way. You're playing against some weak opponent and he does it himself, so you will get it for free. Or by some kind of master strategy, you're pushing your pawns and you're provoking some weaknesses.
Yeah, that's right. I agree with that. And it is so important to spend some time in the opening to understand what is the structure. So that's going to help you to plan your rest of the game. A lot of players are just struggling to find the correct plan because we tend to memorize the openings by the move very fast. We're just moving very fast, but not really diving deep why we play those moves. In fact, now I was just thinking that after c6, this is such a unnatural setup of the pawn structure, and like why Aravin would choose to do that. But if we take a closer look, now his threat is d5. He wants to attack this knight on b4. And he wants to just eliminate the pawn from e4. In fact, it will be hanging, right? We have three pieces to attack this pawn. So maybe here Hans will just come up with some idea to sacrifice a piece another day here. That can be a possibility because it suits his style so far what we have seen. But d5 is something that Hans is now looking at how to react on this move.
Okay, very interesting, and I like this camera angle. And for the first time, I can see the roof of the playing hall. It's
the blue.
Yeah, it's so nice.
It is very beautiful. I saw that yesterday. It was very, very beautiful and
inspiring, I would say.
I agree with it. I only saw that from camera, even though I was in the playing venue for many years. I was visiting the tournament as a guest, and I just noticed it yesterday from our camera. Looks really, really lively. Well, we do have a final game to cover. This is game David Anton and Van Forest. Anton started really
Jordan
heavily.
is very likable person,
Yes.
and everyone is rooting for him. But David Anton is really tough nut to crack. So it will be very interesting to see. Will Jordan? I've seen many times that he over pushes.
Jordan?
Yes, there was also a game. Maybe some of you who are following all the events will recall another game. So European Club Cup, Vrnjačka Banja, Serbia 24. At the crucial point, Super Bet or Super Chess versus Novi Bor. Jordan Van Forest lost versus David Anton. A crucial game. It was this kind of structure, but I'm trying to recall, I think that Jordan was white, and then he lost that super important game. So they have some history. Maybe we will check head to head later. So that's the case. Let's remind you about the results and pairings. So maybe some of you have joined only today. So the tournament is round robin. You can see the results. Black is not okay.
I love that.
Yeah. Famous book, Throw It from Adorjan. You can burn it. Black is not okay. But
I can burn it.
if you switch to challengers, then black is super okay.
Just okay.
Yeah.
If not better, because we have 3 decisive results in the challengers, and those were scored by the black pieces, and we had 2 draws. Who'd imagine this? We might had like all the draws. There was quite even matchups, but no, they went all in challengers. They are trying their best because only one person could get the right to qualify next year's Masters edition.
And what's interesting, Petr Boleslav, the main force of this event in terms of organizational point, has made a really nice remark saying yesterday was a fabulous day for Czech Republic chess, since, as you could see in the challengers, 2 wins and 1 draw, and David Navara at the master section won his game. Let's go to pairings. As you could see, this is the case. We will also comment a little bit last game, and in challengers it's interesting that player 1 is playing versus player 2, but no, we will mention the pairings as well a bit later. The code is sleepy. So Anton versus Fun Forest is King's India.
Alojzije, I have to stop you right there because Maxotlu has gave up the central pawn on d4. Look at that, just this board below us. Abdusattorov played queen d5, stepped on the diagonal of the bishop from g2, and he was not afraid even to take the pawn on d4. Is that some kind of line here?
Yeah, it must be. I know this line that sometimes they're playing queen c2 and there is queen f5 stuff, but it's not like you sacrifice the pawn totally because queen c7 is coming. So is it some prep, for example, if I take, and if I take on c7, can you take on b2? You cannot, because I go bishop c3 and then I collect the bishop. So you need to do something else. Probably knight d5 is coming. I think I saw this line. And then if you take, there is this bishop d8, if I'm not mistaken. This is the line. I saw this line somewhere, and you're getting an isolating pawn, but 2 bishops, and like Magnus would say, you get this pawn, and then after few moves, a draw. This is a line, I believe. But it's also interesting in Gukesh versus Yakuboev that Nodibek opted for this knight e4, immediate liquidation, and now came this knight e2, and we could see why it was useful to postpone this knight f3 development and to
also
control.
bishop d3 development. Yeah, he probably doesn't want that.
Okay, last game. Let's dig into this King's Indian, these days super popular. So a5, these are the normal moves. The point is that usually on a3 black plays a4, but here this bishop's placement helps white to fight against a4. White wants to go rook b1 and b4, but sometimes you are missing this bishop on the king side. So will black push f5 at some point? As I said, I've seen many times that Jordan over pushing in King's Indian or getting into dubious position because he's eager to fight, but he's in super great shape at the
And look
moment.
at his
So
time as well. He has
Yeah.
quite big time advantage in this position. David turned to think a lot, right? Now it is Jordan's move. Will he go with f5 right away, or he will start something like c6 first? Because White's plan of b4 is still one move to be delayed, because after all the traits of the pawns, the rook on a1 will hang, so that gives Black some time. But also f5 seems to be the move here.
yeah, but there is also, I think, knight b6 even move in this position. And then f5 if you want to take with the bishop, and then g takes, sometimes even that's an option. Okay, so quite unclear what's going on. Maybe we should switch to challengers. And
That
today
is
to
fantastic
touch
idea.
at least briefly, maybe we have a lot of parents, relatives watching their kids playing in future section, so we can touch it at some point. So Zhuzhiner struggling after yesterday's round, or at least trying to fight. This e5 line was invented by MVL. Giri was playing, but these days it's just a normal theory. Knight e5, everyone knows it. Yes. d5. It looks super scary because in former times it was not normal to part with this fianchetto bishop, but these days if engine says it's fine, you just do
You
it.
believe it, yeah, you believe it. So what happens if White starts to attack on the king side right away with h4? How Black will react?
Probably
with
bishop
that?
g4 would follow, but it's a viable move. Maybe first to start with some. I cannot do knight g5 because queen g5, so maybe some queen d2 first.
To unpin the knight from
Yes,
f3?
yeah, and then to push h4. It can
I
be an
kind of
option.
like this position for White. You can also do some kind of long castle to attack the pawn, and the Black's queen side still needs to be developed. And this will give White some chance to start the very nice attack on the king side.
But it's funny, Keti, I don't see an e4 position at all today in challengers also. Huh? No e4. Again, this is Greenfield, and Benjamin is one of the most classical players, I would say, here. e3, all line. By the way, when Ivan Sokolov was playing Vaikanzi, I was his second, and we worked on some lines, and I proposed him this line versus Giri, and he got an advantage, pushing. In the end, it was a draw. Bishop c4, isolated pawn, but with fianchetto. And this is typical. You push d5, all theory, and White is slightly better, but if you know what you are doing, then it's fine. There are sometimes even motives that you transfer this knight or through knight c8, knight d6, but it's slightly better for White in hands of classical players like, I don't know, like Salov, like Misha Gurevich. It would be very tough to play this against them with the black pieces. But, you know, at that time they were like really, really well prepared, and they had really huge experience in those tiny advantages. People were joking that you have microscopical advantage, and then you have gurascopical advantage. This is even you know, smaller, even tinier than microscopical one.
Oh, he's amazing in that. We're live on YouTube channels of ECU and also Prague Chess Festival, and you guys, we have a delay for 15 minutes, so please keep in mind that because of the fair play measurements we have like that. But we're still seeing your comments, so I will read out one comment, which is very interesting, and we can address this. Pia is ambassador of the Futures tournament. Is she already in Prague? Maybe you can get her commentary room for a moment. That was the question or statement or request from Vlasmi. And we can also just touch this point, as Pia is a legend of chess, and she is ambassador of the Futures tournament, but at the moment she's not in Prague, but very soon she will join us, and when she joins us you're gonna meet her obviously in our studio or in interviews or social media, but we'll make sure that you will meet her.
Yeah, there is a Women's Day here, and she will do some promotional activity. There was a nice video at the opening ceremony regarding her career, being world number one, playing in so many Olympiads. And yeah, Pia is a legend now in context of Judith Polgar and chess queen. Of course, she was also the one showing skill, being able to win against top players. If I'm not mistaken, she won versus Korchnoi. Was it Gibraltar or Linares? And yeah, Victor.
Yes.
The terrible was not so polite after that, was to say it midly. Yeah.
I really wish that I started to play a little bit early to have more of Korchnoi because I really just know the stories about him, unfortunately. And yeah, he was a bit of character of chess that I'm sure that the social media era would enjoy so much.
Yeah, I recall some tournament European team championships, for example, where he was playing Olympiads. There was famous game. He was already 75 or 72 at least, and then he plays versus Volokitin d4. Volokitin plays f5, Switzerland versus Ukraine, and Korchnoi plays queen d3 and g4 and sacrifices everything, being 72 years. He was carrying some bag. He didn't hear. Then there was sometimes he was like taking things, but he didn't understand how loud he's doing. How loudly he's doing this, and then captain would say, Pelletier was always there, would say, sorry, or
silence.
Yeah.
He might have this.
And then there was always funny
sign.
remarks. He lost against Croatian player Zelčić, and then your openings are bad. You don't know middle games, and you don't have a clue about end games. These were like typical remarks after you win against Victoria.
Yeah.
But it was nice to see him fighting, playing, enjoying chess in that age, being 70 years old. I recall some photos, some games versus Magnus. Magnus was a kid, and Victor was already very old. And yeah, I recall. So I was playing against Switzerland, and he was playing there. So I recall some matches.
You guys, if you don't know what Alojzije is talking about, I know we missed a lot. We have not seen a lot of Korchnoi. I'm sure he would be a bigger star of social platforms because of his actions. Just imagine we've been able to record all those things that he has done. But jokes aside, we're gonna have Pia joining us, and not only, we are expecting a lot of guests coming throughout the days, and also alongside with the tournaments that we have in the evenings. We have side activities. We have the Blitz tournament. We also have the championship in solving puzzles. So it is pretty nice, and if you are somewhere close by, make sure that you visit us. It is actually free to enter. You will not be charged to enter to the venue, and this is once in a while opportunity that you can see, for instance, the top chess players in action.
Yeah, regarding open tournaments, open tournament and sort of legend, one of the legends is here as well, Simon Agdestein.
Yes.
Magnus Carlsen coach, prominent figure of chess, playing football for a Norwegian national team, and at the same time being a grandmaster, world junior champion. So he's around with a group of Norwegians, and it's nice to see him. He's always well determined. I was playing few games at Norwegian league. Unfortunately, Magnus has skipped that weekend. And when Sim is in action, he's always like well determined. He doesn't know theory these days so much, but he's always trying to be active. I recall a game versus Tari. It was crazy game, but he stood to the test, making a draw in a sharp way. So he's here.
Oh, that's fantastic. That is really good. Let's maybe finalize this
Okay.
tournament to see rest of the games.
This is a known line. Now there is a known move, knight a4. I played this against Korobo with the black pieces at Aeroflot Open these days in a limelight because of Faustino Oro chasing his last GM norm, which need to be taken at the Open tournament according to the FIDE rules. So this was actually court line as well. A3 is another way to play it. Knight e4, also known stuff. Knight e1, because if you take on c3, you will drop the piece. d5, queen c2, and f5. Finek is at the moment more promising player since he was a European champion under 14, if I'm not mistaken, in his hometown in Prague.
Oh, this is actually a very nice matchup. That when I saw the pairings, I was like, oh, this is going to be really, really fun.
Yeah, I was commentating this event, and I've noticed how calm he is. He was maneuvering. He's ready to playing long games, and then in Batumi we were following together. Keti, he played very interesting games. So he's the one, as I mentioned, who can fight, and a little bit more, I would say, positional approach. While Nemec, as I said yesterday, this was one of the memorable games of the year.
Great.
Yeah,
He did
check
great
that game if you haven't.
Shujinor.
It's really a fabulous one. He's running marathons, what I've heard, that he's in a great physical shape. So he's very sporty. And Sergei Movsesyan, his coach. So it's not a simple task for Václav. Benjamin Gledura walking around. Let's check the next game. By the way, one fun fact. This hotel is very interesting one with many things, many rooms, VIP areas and so on. And there is a piano at the lobby. And the one who was playing it was Daniil Jufa.
Yeah.
It was fabulous how he's playing
it's a very beautiful
piano. Yeah.
play.
So you can check it also on social networks. I admire this a lot. So Daniil, big kudos for that.
Oh yes, he's actually he studied at the musical school and he finished musical school, and then he was professional musician for a few years after that. And these days he's not playing anymore because he said that he doesn't have piano at home, and that's why he cannot really practice. So it is getting really challenging for him to remember. But what we have seen on the in this reel, it was really nice and fantastic.
Let's ask our audience who is I would say the well-known, most known grandmaster playing a piano. And
you know someone.
I know someone, yes.
You know someone.
He was quite a famous one. Yeah.
The top 10?
He was top 10, I would say, at once.
At once.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. No, he's not alive anymore.
Oh no.
If I'm not mistaken, yes, he's not alive. A legendary grandmaster. and there was even some musical, not show, but some performance with another grandmaster, world champion. But that world champion was singing, so it was a nice combination. Okay, so here, Divya, we have another Nimzo Indian. This rook e8 non-stuff to retreat the bishop to f8 if it's needed. e5, e4, bishop g4. I like this line because it gives you chance to improvise. Yesterday Divya was on the verge of winning.
She was a look. She gives us a look. She looks directly to our camera. That's pretty nice.
Do we have some, Sotiris, do we have some signal that players knows?
No.
No?
No.
No? I
No.
know that some light is on when
No.
we are following them? No? Okay.
The cameras are so small, you are like not even noticing their cameras. I know what you mean. Like for instance, when we have live camera, you see the red
Yes.
light. Yeah, so you know it's your live. But with chess players, no, they don't really notice. She was just looking at that side, and we got it. But yeah, Divya, cameras like Divya very much, and also she's quite friendly. She likes to give us the interviews, and I think she's doing a very good job as one of the few female players who are camera friendly and open to speak. And I think this also helps her very much to be successful, because when you know that a lot of people are supporting you, you want to do more and more.
But sometimes it's very important, I will tell to Meno and to Sotiris not to switch cameras. You know, the famous, if you have seen the movie Chess Queen, that Linares case, it was very important sometimes that you leave the cameras on even after
running
you're gone,
24 hours, because you
Yes.
never know what happens.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, that was a really, really nice one. You guys, if you have not watched the Netflix show Chess Queen, about Judith Polgar, you have to do it. You have to do it right now. And there is one very
Big recommendation.
famous moment when the action was caught on camera.
Yeah, and another one coming in April. We have one player here who will be one of two starts of that.
So we have so
of
many
that
Netflix
yes.
movies about chess.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
So what's going on here? C6 was played. White is better for sure long term, but black has his own trumps. So we will see. Divya is a player getting a lot of attention. People are following her. She's communicating very openly. People like her a lot. So it's nice to have her here.
Oh yeah, she's just fantastic. She's also a very, very good friend of mine. And there was some time when she was getting a lot of comments about her looks, for instance, or how she was talking. But somehow I think people start to just accept as it is and start to like her and love her very much. So she has quite a big fan base, and I don't judge them. She's a very likable person, and was also very important. She's tough. She just recently won the World Cup in Batumi 2025. She became Grandmaster, and also she is one of the few players who are competing in the men's tournament, and she is actually asking for that herself.
Grand
to train.
Swiss.
Exactly. Grand Swiss, and she also played at the World Cup among men in Goa in India. Which actually she got kicked out in the first round, but it is also just a first time, I think, when female chess player qualified to the World Cup. I think she was the only one, but maybe Polgar.
No, Judith played.
Judith
played.
played?
Famous Khanty-Massivsk. She kicked out Koryakin, and then she lost versus Dominguez playing Queen B6, Sicilian with the black. I was following this. Yeah, she was playing fabulously. Sometimes
so she's the second female
I regret
player,
a bit that she that was not mentioned Judith's, for example, also in St. Louis, when there was this unification, Topalov won in 2005. She was scoring +1 or +2. For example, behind her was Miki Adams, Bareev, Kasimjanov. So Judith was playing that event. But at Grand Swiss, I think Divya was doing well. She was not losing all the games. She was, I think, she
did a fantastic
took
job.
some scalps, if I'm not mistaken. And it was funny during European Club Cup in Rhodos. She was playing there. After the closing ceremony, it was a nice closing ceremony at the beach, and players started to dance. And there was some song which it was sort of reminding of India. It's like Indian style. And then she started to dance, and everyone liked her.
Oh, wow.
It was nice.
Wow, yeah, the Grand Swiss she played recently, 2025 in Samarkand. She gained 20 love points in a very tough tournament and secured win against Grandmaster Amin Bassam and Ivic Velimir.
Oh, those two players are very strong. Ivic.
Yes, and she made a draw against Gukesh, right?
Yes.
She made a draw against Gukesh.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. So big kudos for that. And we will see what will she do. She got #1, so 2 whites, right? Yesterday versus Gledura, today versus Yufa, so she's playing versus 2 top seeds. And let's see another one. It was funny during breakfast. I saw 2 players chatting, enjoying breakfast together, and that was them.
Oh yes,
That's for them,
they were chatting today. Okay, that's
nice. Nice relation. Jonas is also a very likable person. Ganguly, as I mentioned, my generation. He's also helping Divya, if I'm not mistaken. Divya's coach is also Csaba Balog, so I don't know if has something changed. So this line, Jonas today is not eager to test Surya at some opening debate. He's trying to get a creative game. Rook G8 is not something you see these days so often, but it's probably a necessary move.
Yeah, the pawn is hanging, right? So how black is going to guard it, and perhaps he has some plan to castle on the long side, knight c6. Queen e7 and long castle to have the square for the king, some safety, and maybe black's idea is then later on to push the pawns on the side. Shall we take a very quick look to the Masters tournament before we take our first break and check it out if we have something exciting? Maybe we can have all the boards on the screen and just have an overall look. This is the still the challengers, and here we have the Masters. We can see that Gukesh got this knight from b1 all the way to f4.
Actually, it was from G1. The one from B1 was exchanged on A4, but never mind.
That's even shorter, right? And then he will find nice square for the bishop. Seems like quite pleasant position, but also on the other hand, Yakuboev has no issues whatsoever. Maybe the c8 bishop seems to be a little bit locked. He spends more time than Gukesh. Gukesh still has more time than he had before the start, 1 hour 33 minutes, showing that this is his home preparation.
Yes, and
same as Yakuboev was doing yesterday, right?
And
his
d4
opponent.
is something which fits him well.
Yeah. Next board we have Abdusattorov Maxotlu, the position that we actually predicted to happen, and the other boards seem to be quite peaceful. The last board we received the final move, David Anton against Van Forest, and David Anton now is pressing the pawn on c7, and Van Forest has to figure it out how to save that pawn. I think it is really a good moment to take our first break now.
Yeah, just want to add one final remark that besides yesterday's preparation of Nodibek Yakuboev, I would love to point out Aravind's approach, because this is something which is, I would say, some effort which needs to be praised, that you come with Philidor defense, not something you see so often on very top, and that again he's having a good position. So I would say if we need to comment this event 2 rounds from opening's perspective, Aravin's approach is something which is not so often seen.
Yeah, he kind of makes it look as one game with the black pieces because he plays the same opening. I also like the strategy.
Sort of dubious opening on top level.
We're gonna have a lot of questions with him after this round. So I think we are ready to take our first break. By the time we're back, we're gonna have so many updates. So guys, don't go anywhere because we will be back shortly and we will analyze the rest of the games.
I just want to add that people like, I think, classical music. I think that was Sotiri's choice. So, or maybe Menno. So yeah, not a bad one.
Enjoy, guys.
Check-in Hotels. Vždy s pocitem hvězdy navíc.
Welcome back. This is Prague International Chess Festival. We are having round 2 in the studio, Keti and Alojzije for you. And we have all the games in progress. We have world champion Gukash Domorojo deep in his thoughts with white pieces, and more players we can see on the background. This is the moment when players sometimes take a lot of time to proceed their positions, and here we have the full picture of the playing venue.
Yeah, exactly, Keti. Gukesh is now thinking how to move on. He knows that he's slightly better, but these structures can easily evaporate. So for him, it's very important to find some setup which will keep the pressure. Slightly better position because of the bishops. White's bishop has more potential, but no weaknesses, no real weaknesses, possibilities of massive liquidations, so it's not so simple to keep the pressure. Here it will be very interesting to see because two whites, number one at drawing of lots, you would expect at least one victory out of 2 games. This is the way how you're counting to win the tournament.
I agree with that. To have 2 whites is a huge advantage that Gukesh needs to use. However, he showed his best yesterday, not losing very difficult game against Hans Niemann. Right now, he's trying to focus. He has his eyes closed. Very often we're getting this question, can you see the position without looking at it? So Gukesh is now for sure trying to concentrate and calculate some of the lines.
I would say also that he's trying to recall some lines, because I was speaking with Lenier Dominguez when we were following London Classic. Sometimes he's saying that you have maybe some part of analysis in your brain. You're not sure was that position, because these days you need to cover so many positions, and for some of them you spent a lot of time. For few types of position you spend less, and then he's trying to navigate through A, through his files, B, through maybe some training games, training matches, also maybe to some tips of his coach, of his friends, seconds. You know, in that line it's possible to put queen on A5. This is an important nuance, and then you're not sure was that the position. So I think that those players are sometimes navigating through their experience, not just a database, a prep, but also, as I said, through some moments when they got some info, because the idea is to play the best move from your prep or from your experience. And now I think he's trying to navigate through his files. It's about that. He's not sure, as I was discussing this with Lenier, sometimes you have a feeling that was the right position. You have it in your notes for sure, and then you come back to your hotel room and you realize that you were misled and that was not the case. So many similarities, and those players, people tend to underestimate how much information they are keeping in their head. It's really, it's a computer. So this is the case now. This is the case now. He's navigating through his files, through his stuff, and let's say that he has, 1,000 times more than I do. And I feel that I have a lot, that sometimes I would love to rest a bit and to delete a big portion. And can you imagine how many files, how many lines for World Championship matches, for everything you need to store? It's huge.
It is huge indeed. I agree with that.
And it's not about that he sees this position for the first time and that he doesn't know what's going on. It's about
he's recalling now.
Yes.
Just filtering all this information he has.
And sometimes is in your files, sometimes is some conversation with your second, with your coach. Sometimes is experience that he was witnessing, maybe some training blitz matches of someone. It's about that. Because, you need to spend a lot of time for some lines, some variation, which you will get on board maybe in 2 years, sometimes in 4 years. And
I don't
it's
know about
stored.
his lines, but I think he forgot his glasses today.
So, Keti, you have this eye for important stuff. Very good.
Yeah.
So, Gukesh is navigating regarding my question. Some people were right.
Yes. So you asked the question: who is the chess player who was also
Well-known piano
well,
player.
Yeah, well known.
That was Mark Taimanov, and there was a famous, as I said, performance together with world champion Vasily Smyslov. Smyslov was a singer, opera singer, and they call this musical sentence, if I'm not mistaken, where sort of they're cooperating, but also trying to outplay a little bit and to get in front. And they are improvising a lot. I saw it somewhere because I'm doing my TV show, TV commentary creation, national TV, and one camera guy has mentioned he likes music, and then he mentioned that he had a tape of Taimanov and Smyslov. And I said, wow, okay, that's cool. And I saw it somewhere. There is a photo of Taimanov and Smyslov.
What is the name of your camera guy? Is it Avinarstravis Prakash? 74, 76? Because he just said the same thing as you're saying it. Smyslov was singing and Taimanov was a pianist.
Yeah, and Taimanov is famous for, he leveled the result of Bent Larsen. So he scored the same result at candidates. So that was one of his well-known results against Bobby Fischer. He scored exactly the same result, and it was 0. So Fischer won in candidates 6-0 versus Taimanov, and later versus Larsen. Taimanov was a very cool guy, and I was witnessing a famous match between generations when Korchnov was playing, Gligoric was playing, Taimanov was playing, and Smyslov were playing versus Bakrov, Ponomaryov, Talshaket, and who was Nataf in Cannes. Clash of generations, and it was so nice to see.
Oh wow, that's
legends.
so nice. Well, you have seen that, you know how it looks like. If you could choose the team of 4 players plus 1, who would be the Clash of Generations today's reality? The youth players and the elder
I can do it quite quickly.
Yeah, let's go.
So, Gelfand, Ivanchuk,
Okay.
Shirov,
Okay.
and then I need to give a few more. So I would love still to see Ivan Sokolov
Sokolov?
fighting.
As a team captain, he's really good team captain.
Yes, yes, Ivan Sokolov. And who else is still performing well in this age? Good question.
Oh, this in Batumi we saw him as a team captain as well, and then later at the Europeans he was playing.
From which country? Something. Who was playing in a little bit older age?
Yes. Okay. Wait. I will remember now. You said that he was same generation as Kasparov and Greek. No.
Kasparov is 63. He was born in 63. And that generation of Kasparov.
You were saying his nickname, not the full name. I'm giving you a hint, okay?
Okay, now I need to pull out that answer. So
and he was really strong as well.
He was strong.
Yes.
How strong?
Very strong, like top 3, top 4.
Oh. Mickey Adams.
Oh, we have Mickey Adams, and we have one more player.
Mickey Adams would be in this group for sure.
Yes.
Actually, at London Classic, Mickey performed really well. He's still strong. Nigel Short, not playing so often these days. I give up.
You give up.
Yes.
I also don't remember the name.
Okay. Okay, Keti, I will try to recall.
Why did you not choose Gurevich and you were talking?
Yeah, Misha was good. Beljavski was good.
Oh, Beliavsky!
Ah, yeah.
Beliavsky.
Okay, Beljavsky was good.
Yes.
I know he was captain of Ukraine.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I told
but
you.
he's not. Okay, Ivanchuk is still playing.
Yes.
Shirov is still playing.
Yes.
Born number 1 Spain. Okay, Ivanchuk is playing a lot of tournaments. We mentioned Ivan Sokolov playing from time to time. Still a 2600 player. Boris Gelfand. Fabulous game versus Arjun Ergaisi at the European Club Cup with the black pieces playing for a win in the end. In analysis,
Yes.
I was analyzing the game together with them, and it was fabulous to see.
And what about the youth team? Who would
Okay, we have Oro. Do we count Mishra?
Yeah. Okay.
He's very.
But we are not picking Prague and Gukesh and.
Okay, these are already like, the best players. I'm thinking more about some youngsters who are trying to make a breakthrough. That would be like a little bit more interesting.
We should choose also Turkish.
Yes, of course. Yagis is for sure. Yagis is for sure. Edis, but Edis is a little bit older. Yagis is probably world number 1. Oro is already very strong, but maybe not yet on that level. We have
have to choose also Bodana.
Oh, Bodana.
She is a tough player.
Has actually performed great in the last 1 or 2 events. I think she's 2300 now.
Yes.
So big kudos for her. We have also winner of futures group, or how they call it at Vaikanzi C tournament from Germany. He would qualify. He will qualify. He already qualified to the challengers section next year. Very promising player. So I don't know. So many interesting players. But I would say that at that time, Ponomarev and Bakro, they were really strong. So, Ponomarev with being 18 years old, he was already top 6 in the world, something like that. So these guys were super strong already.
Yeah, well, we are lucky to have so many players that we can actually pick not only one team but make a whole tournament with all those players, and we have for sure bright future. A lot of very interesting players studying on the classics of chess together with the engine. This is a great power, and that's why the age becomes so young and young. We have younger grandmasters, younger world champions, and that's pretty amazing.
Actually, interests me is I'm very curious in who is working with whom. And this is something it's not revealed all the time, and sometimes by an accident or you realize too late.
Do you know what is my famous accident?
Which one?
When Fabiano was playing the Black Things Speed Championships before his World Championship match against Magnus Carlsen, and they were hiding his team. And suddenly Mickey Adams shows up on the camera, just like observes like this. Have you seen this video? You haven't seen it?
No.
Oh yeah, that was the best video I have ever seen. So they were hiding his team for the World Championship, and at one of the events that he was playing at chess.com, I think at the time, Mickey just appears in the corner, observing the game, and that was pretty clear that he was in his team.
No, there is even better story. So in English league at that time, you could come with a player right before the match, and you just put that player in the team. And one team was Svidler's team, and second one was Korchnow's team. And they didn't know that Svidler will come. And Svidler was walking around the hotel, and then suddenly he sees Korchnoi. And you know what he did?
What?
He hid behind the tree. And he was waiting
Swiffer
behind the tree.
hide.
Yes, he was
He's a
waiting
big guy.
behind the tree for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and then he came out after the air was clean. And then
I don't know how big was the tree to hide there, but the swindler is a really, really tall guy. We have in our studio a very special friend of ours and a chess figure from Turkey, who's actually, we were talking about Turkish players and helping and supporting Turkish players, and he's about to run away from us.
Yeah, Ozgur Solakoglu, greetings to him. I've heard that he prepares specially for this business chess tournament, Blitz, and that he has some new openings, some new gambits. I will play that tournament as well. You're playing, right? So we will test his opening
Who
preparation.
is the best?
Yeah. He's a tricky player. We will see.
Great. Good to see so many good people at this tournament. Shall we take a look right now at the Kukesh's game? He was thinking so much for his next moves, and he just played bishop to e2. And now it is Yakubov who is thinking a lot.
The problem is with this setup and with this game is that people will say, hang on, what's the clue? You just develop your pieces. Why the guys are spending so much time?
I have no idea what is the plan here for white. I have no idea what is the plan for black. I tried hard. I couldn't find.
This position can be, for example, Alekhine versus Capablanca, Buenos Aires 1927 World Championship match, 5th game. It would be the same, completely the same, and then Alekhine would write, I was playing this queen c5, and then the point is this, and white is keeping the pawn. It would be like 100 years ago, the same thing. I checked this match, and I followed the analysis. Actually, this helped me a lot. Alekhine was my favorite. Okay, I love Bobby. Bobby is on top, but he's one of my favorite grandmaster. Actually, Levon Aronian has said the same. Alekhine was the first professional, I would say, grandmaster, world champion professional, and he was explaining a lot these kind of structures and what is the aim of white. And that match was fabulous. I believe that some viewers know that actually he became a champion. Know how? So they were like playing in this theater, cinema, whatever. And last game was it was at that time you could actually prolong the game by sealing a move and so on, and then Capablanca didn't want to come to this second part of that game tomorrow because I think he sort of asked which move was sealed by Alekhine, and then sent congratulations to the new champion. So he didn't arrive to the.
So the move was very strong. And
so the move was very strong, and then he said, "I resign. Congratulations to."
Oh wow,
to the new champion.
That's very nice story. During that times when you write this
Germans,
move, your opponent don't know what is written there, right? The arbiter keeps it. Yeah?
Yes, exactly, and you need to you put it in an envelope. There was a famous accidents. For example, one Croatian youth champion didn't seal any move. He didn't write a move. He didn't know that he needs to write, and then he was asked by ski coach, "Okay, which move?"
Yeah.
You wrote and he said, "Move." Okay, tomorrow when the envelope will be open, you lose a game because you didn't write anything. So then he was chasing his opponent to offer a draw around the hotel. No, it was like famous stories about this. I played only one tournament with Germans. I'm that kind of old, Keti. But I haven't adjourned the game at that tournament. Yeah, I was only checking others, and you couldn't check it with table basis, so then you will need to check the books, and books carried many mistakes. So it was.
Oh wow, that's pretty
very interesting. But this position is really old school, and you could find it in many matches, as I mentioned.
If we put it like white and black colors, this video, we might have that kind of vibes of having this game from
So
the
guys,
18th
check that
century.
match, Alehin versus Capablanca. Okay, they played, I think, only Queen's Gambit with the white and black pieces. Maybe there was some c4, but I'm not sure. I would say no e4 in that match. Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't checked it for a long. But d4 and the Queen's Gambit declined was mainly played in that match, and there might be some Carlsberg structures at that time. Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
After bishop is e6, should white worried about this pawn on a2, or is that some sort of trap that after taking it, white can carry on with some a open a file or something?
No, I think it's a threat, and he's now just thinking what to do: to put queen on a5 to defend it that way, to push a3, b3. You don't want to do, although it's restricting the knight. I think queen a5 is something which is a typical move.
I don't like the idea of capturing the bishop on e6 and give up this beautiful knight from f4, and to get ourselves in the position where we have bishop versus knight. It seems yet a close position, so probably he's not even considering that much to capture the bishop.
I'm not sure, because I don't know, the guy like Karpov, he would immediately, I don't know, play that kind of thing and suddenly it looks perfect. And I would do it the same and it looks awful. So, you know, it's not so simple to understand why now knight e6 is not good and in some other position is a good one. Yeah, that's why Anatoly was, and he is, but Anatoly was super strong.
You know what I like very much in this position? To be a little bit sneaky and to play something like queen to b4. I know it looks very silly, but I want to play b3 if you take the pawn on a2 and to lock this bishop there and to win. If you don't react, you can't push a5 because your knight on b6 is hanging, and I want myself to play a4 and a5 to bother the knight on b6 and also to destroy the pawn chain.
Yeah, queen b4, quite a viable idea. Only thing is, will black play knight d5 now? Is that the move?
So after taking
Takes with the bishop.
with bishop,
Yeah.
and something like castle, I guess, no?
Yeah, small advantage, but also quite a drawish. As I said, some people understand all those details here, but to me it looks too tiny. I don't know, is there a advantage? Serious one?
Just a little tiny bit on the...
This is a little bit more interesting, because it looks completely equal, but sometimes it's not. Is there anything here which is happening? Is the problem that some b4, bishop a6 will come, or okay, knight goes to c4? So what's the story here? Why Parham is spending so much time?
23 minutes in this position against 1 hour of Abdusatrov. I like the c6 square for the knight, and knight on a3 is not looking really pretty. So something like knight c2, knight d4 would make a lot of sense, or knight b4 even, to grab the dark square bishop.
So knight c2 probably.
I like knight c2. I also like something like bishop c6 move to provocate b4, and then knight to get on c4. So in this position, we also have this issue of the bishop on c8. This bishop is not developed, and if white uses this momentum, then maybe maybe white can get something out of it, right? If few moves just pass, like some quiet moves, then black is just fine. It's not that bad position.
Yeah, black shouldn't be unhappy with the opening outcome, but he needs to be careful a bit. Although, as I said, I'm not someone who is capable of understanding how to squeeze here. Everything looks like my advantage has gone. But you never know with those guys. They are much more.
Wait a minute, there's bishop a7 threat.
Ah,
bishop
that's
a7.
why. That's why bishop e3 was played. But what if I play bishop b7?
Bishop a7.
Rook a8, and you take on b5. This is how you do it. You're on time. Okay. You can maybe also do something else. So what's the move here? Knight d5, it might be even enough for a draw, but you don't want to make that kind of concession. If you go knight d5, bishop d5, it's better for white. Maybe not much, but it's something. So you need to come up with something else.
I like bishop d7 move here in this position.
This looks like the most viable option.
Control c6 square, guard the pawn on b5, then
True.
also just free the square on c8 for the rook.
Maybe we should switch with the camera as well to that game.
Abdusatro against Parham. Parham has really is really low on time, yeah? But okay, he doesn't have to worry about that. It's not that sharp position.
So Nodirbek is not qualified to candidates, but he will play at his home ground at the Olympiad for Uzbekistan.
I think they have some plan to even win the national team because they have done it earlier, and for sure you want to win the Olympiad in your country.
Is in a great shape.
Oh, he's amazing.
Now
in shape.
Yakuboyev is doing great, and they have other players as well.
They have, yeah.
It will be interesting. So Gukesh took on e6. So he
So he had to choose
decided,
between to take the knight and keep the bishops on the board, or to take the bishop and then keep knight versus bishop. Maybe his next plan is even to play bishop c4 and trade, or at least pin this knight right away.
So why is black thinking? Why he doesn't want to take with the queen? So he wants to take with the rook, and what's the idea? I believe taking with the pawn is too subtle.
No, no, no. Doubling the pawns, e4 will be... how about b4 next move? Do we have that idea? b4, b5? Like
yeah, it's always on the menu. Now we again have this system that is going back, you know?
I know.
Yeah.
b4, I like b4 very much. b4, b5.
So is Gukesh worried? Let's go full screen. Let's see how is he doing.
I think he pretty much he looks very sharp, and he's enjoying. He was about to make the move, but then he stopped himself. 44 minutes, and 18 moves have been played, so they have 22 moves to go before time increment. But I don't think this will be an issue. His king is still in the center. That's true, he hasn't castled, but to be fair, no one is really attacking to his king, so he doesn't have to worry about that. And Yakuboev. Also, I think Yakuboev is doing just fantastic here in this game. Not having much of the issues as black pieces against Gukash. I think he's in a great shape in this tournament. And yeah, let's see what Gukash will play. Is it b4? Is it bishop c4? Maybe it's castle. He has several moves here to play. But he doesn't really seem to be worried, to answer to your question.
And Yakuboev?
Yeah, I think they're both chill pretty much, because it's not that tense position as the other boards. And like, have you noticed that yesterday we had more complications at this time already, rather today? Today they are just more settled. I wanted to suggest a game to check out. David Navara against Van Forest has been a pretty double-edged position, and we have
let's go there. Let's
King's
check.
Indian.
Let's check the King's Indian. Everyone likes King's Indian because it's sort of disappeared, gone as the opening.
So this was the moment we stopped and we said it's d7 pawn is hanging, knight a6 is only move. Now takes, knight went on h4 to attack the pawn, e4 blocking the bishop. Pretty standard setup.
Exactly.
Pretty standard, yeah. b3, just making sure that there is no pawn hanging there. How about this idea? I take the knight on b5, and then I play knight to c5 to get this knight on d3. Is that something there?
It looks as a normal plan and a good plan. Is white ready now to push some f4, to take with the knight? If you play en passant. But you can go knight f7. After f4, maybe f3 should be preferred. But then this knight on h4, it's a little bit loose. After h6, and maybe quite a challenging position. And black is getting long time. Chances for Jordan?
Yeah, like white has 24 minutes, right? It's and it's very complicated position. It's not the other position like Yakubov and Gukash, right? So this one will have more chances to get complicated. And I really like this idea to knight jumping on d3 very much before you play f4 here with white.
Regarding Niemann Aravind, in that game, I don't know, it seems that Aravind is doing great. Nothing is wrong with his opening choice, and he's having splendid positions. Normal game, a good one. And in Keimer versus Navara, okay, Keimer is trying to open the position because he's having two bishops, but still black is without weaknesses. Normal position. Maybe it's a moment that we get another guest. Keti, we will stroll around the playing hall. Okay, let's prepare our setup. Alin, you are coming, right? And we are back. I have another guest, my colleague Gabriel Grecescu, Secretary General of Romanian Chess Federation, and I'm Gabi. Welcome.
Welcome. Thank you, and really thank you for the invitation. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, I see that you are holding 150,000 euros in your hand.
Oh yes, I'm giving you as well 150 euros.
So, guys, you could see it's about Romanian Grand Prix. Can you tell us a little bit more?
Yes, so this is the 5th year we're organizing Romania Grand Prix. We will have 5 tournaments. We will start in Bucharest with a rapid tournament from 9 to 10 of men, and we'll finish in Craiova. And in the middle, what is interesting, this is for the first time we're doing this. We're trying. Hopefully, we will have a lot of foreign players. We will start in Brașov on 25th of July, near the Bran Castle, known as Dracula Castle as well.
Okay, that's an interesting venue.
Then we will go to Alba in the middle for a rapid tournament, 1 day and a half, another 25,000 euros prize fund, and then we will finish in the west of Romania in Arad from 3rd to 9th of August. So everyone who's playing here, we have a special promo, 20% of discount from the tax fee. You just register and use Prague code, and we will be waiting for everyone. And as well, as always, I have a surprise. This is a surprise even for the organizer, who have done an excellent job here. So for the winner in the open section, we will offer him those three tournaments in a row, accommodation with breakfast, in a single room. So the winner, if he would like to play, he or she, to be on the safe side, for the 3 tournaments in a row, Brașov, Alba and Arad, he's more than welcome to join us. And we're looking forward to meet as many chess players as we can.
Yeah, Romania is very active these days. Superbet or Super Chess winning European Club Cup. Grand Chess Tour I was visiting last year in Bucharest. You can be very happy. Do you have some players playing here from Grand Chess Tour?
Yes, I'm seeing Vincent Keimer. He will play for the first time in Grand Chess Tour, as far as I know, as a full tour participant. So on 13th of May is the opening ceremony in Bucharest, only after a few days after the first leg of Romania Grand Prix. So I'm happy to see new young players coming to Grand Chess Tour and playing. I know Vincent, he has a really interesting style, and I'm looking forward to see him as well. Gukesh will be playing. I've seen him, and we are happy to have such a nice field in Bucharest. And also here, I see they are fighting. I've seen yesterday only 1 draw and 4 decisive results. So wow.
Yeah. This is something we are not used to. You are doing a lot of things in Romania. You are accompanied here by your colleague, Grandmaster Alin Berescu, Vice President of Romanian Chess Federation, Vlad Ardelanu, President. Next steps, goals?
Next step, we are preparing this Romania Grand Prix and also Grand Chess Tour. Very soon we will have more announcement to make. And of course, we are waiting for you as well in Bucharest. I know you have already been, but it's always nice to have you back in Bucharest.
I can say I can just praise the Romanian Chess Federation as a role model for many countries. You are not focusing only on top players. You are focusing also on many others. You also have a strong program with chess in schools.
Yes, indeed. We're developing chess in schools. This year, as we have passed 20,000 kids who are, started to play chess in schools. So we are trying to grow the base. Eventually, after a few years, to have, the base of the selection to be larger and have more and more players who are coming as a professional chess player, because for the federation actually this is the main goal, because we're pushing the base. This is not necessarily our main purpose, but we are handling this as well.
How hard is to be Secretary General of that federation with so much activity. What's your regular day? How many phone calls you have per day?
We don't nowadays we don't count the phone calls. Maybe we count the WhatsApp messages.
50 chats. Yeah. Okay. So we are looking forward to your events. It will come soon. As you mentioned, big prize fund, 150,000 euros. It's something which really need to be respected. And looking forward to follow your events, and good luck with everything.
Thank you so much.
Okay, guys, let's go for a short break, and then we will come back with Keti.
coming,
nice.
yeah, coming back to the games. We had a guest in the studio, and now we have one more tournament actually for the players, which will be also kind of part of Grand Chess Tour, and then there will be 5 tournaments throughout the country, which is very interesting. I've never been in Bucharest. Maybe I will try my best.
Very
to
interesting
check
city. The team of Romania Chess Federation, as I mentioned, the names with Vlad, Gabriel, Alin, both Alins, they are really active. They have those galas. They are really trying to promote chess, and I like this combination of all levels. You have very top. There is a big hotel, Intercontinental in Bucharest with a big billboard of Grand Chess Tour. Then they are organizing some events for amateurs, school events, but also for their local grandmasters. I think that their championship has just finished 2-3 days ago. Bogdan Deak won it. And they have promising players like Magold, like Henry Tudor, like Gavrilescu. So quite a nice chess country to follow.
Indeed, and as we can see, they are investing a lot in the chess tournaments, and that is one of the first steps to get more and more generation. Talking about the generation, we do have futures tournament at the Prague International Chess Festival, and right now you guys can see 5 boards and the names that you are not probably familiar to, but maybe one day you will be. Today we have sisters Jatkovska playing against each other, and as we understood, they are not going to make a draw. They have prepared yesterday against each other, and that's going to be very long fighting game.
Do you have brother or sister?
I do have a brother.
Same here. Does he play chess?
He knows a little bit of chess. He watched some chess reels. In fact, 2 days ago, he sent the reel to me and asked me who is this kid, because he sees a lot of reels of him. He knows a little bit, yes.
Younger or older?
I'm a big sister, so he's 1 year younger than me.
I have a older brother, 2.5 years. He's a chess master or candidate master.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So it's sometimes nice to see those.
Oh, yeah.
Family encounters. Oof. We have Pia Kramling with Anna Kramling.
Yes.
Famous encounter
and
from...
And also, yeah, the father of Anna.
Yes.
And husband of...
Yeah.
it's also a great master. Well, in my family, we're also a chess family, and everybody plays chess, not as that level to be titled, but my grandmother and her brother, they were biggest rivals in chess board, and we always had these chess tournaments, and I have to admit that I was not winning that often. They were so good. So
you could win European championship or national championship, but to win family championship, that was a huge...
They're very strong.
achievement.
But of course, until some age, but it was kind of tradition to have these tournaments, and they are actually quite... They were quite active players also on chess.com, playing a lot of tournaments after their retirement. So it is pretty cool when you have so many people in the family to compete. It's
nice.
Awesome.
So 2 sisters. Then the position, it resembles a bit Van Forest versus David Anton, but not the same. Here we have a rook lift, and I call this a rook lift. That's a rook lift.
But hold on, how the rook got in here?
Okay, let's see. So it was not so close. Famous Caro-Kann, played by Bobby Fischer with the white pieces. MVL is also playing this line. So, and Bacro. Okay, that's how it got there. So G7, if you take, then knight F5 is coming. So that was the concept. So taking on E4, and now another 4 coming, but not yet. So probably knight E4, Am I missing something? Am I misplaying some stuff? I don't see. Yeah, and maybe even queen f6. So after knight f6, you need to find the way how to keep the initiative. Probably rook h4 will be played. And if I'm not mistaken, Christina, yes, Christina is here with German IM with Turkish origin, Ufuk Tuncer. He's here, I know him well, we played for the same team, and he's preparing her very well.
I saw him on the screen actually, yes.
So, how about this one? Okay. Typical debate. Is the bishop alive? Will black dominate that bishop with the knight? But white is trying to open the center. Then that bishop starts to play. Black is a little bit long time. And in this encounter, king on h1, interesting concept to run away from this threat, this pin. And white will start to play. It seems that white is dominating, but she's long time. And the last board. Okay. Interesting game. Not many blunders. They're playing actively. So, what can we say? We can say enjoy the process, enjoy being here. It's not only about results, about pressure. They should also learn how to enjoy their time at chess tournaments.
I think this is one of the few, or if not the only tournament where the players at this age and at this level can have such a big spotlight, which is amazing. And we have to shout out for that, the organizers, that this is clearly the biggest support possible to future and to women in chess, especially to have this tournament alongside with the rest of the players. We can see Hans Niemann, we have seen Vincent Keimer there, Gukesh is also there, David Navara, and those are the best chess players, and you have to play alongside with them, and in fact you are in teams with them, so that's pretty nice opportunity and lifetime experience, right?
Yeah, we are very grateful for that. So kudos, Peter Boleslav, Peter Pisk, and all the sponsors. That's a really nice gesture. Okay, let's go back to Masters. So we can maybe take a multi-view to see all the boards and make some prediction what will happen. So white is trying to pose some problems to black, but it's very positional, it's very sound for black. On board number 1, Gukesh versus Yakuboev. Parham versus Nodirbek, it will be very clear soon. Is it a dead draw or white can pull some pressure? Board number 3, it's more interesting. 2 bishops, Peter Leko style, but black is rock solid, and Niemann Aravind, something is going on.
That's quite promising. Today I would predict 3 draws and 2 decisive results in the master section.
But hang on, what is this knight g6? Okay, so what's going on? Knight g6, f takes g6, and then a8 is hanging. This is complete mess.
But he captured the knight there, yeah? So what has happened was white gave up the pawn on b4.
Okay. Collecting something in the process. So rook e1 runs to queen. No, queen a8 is not a move. So if you take on e1, I cannot take on a8 because you go back, right? This is what I've noticed. If I take, really, I thought that I saw some crazy stuff. So if I take on e1, you take on g6, and maybe some pin or some crazy stuff will happen. So queen e6, for example, to unpin. King goes to h7. Is there any crazy tactics?
How about bishop d3, bishop
This one
c3,
is
and queen f7?
Bishop d3 runs to bishop c3.
Queen
This is
f7?
not enough for a checkmate because there is no real threat if I go with the queen back. So something is needed here in this position, and that would probably be bishop e5. And this is some unclear position. So this is the concept of white.
Yeah, if we just come back 2 moves, it was white's decision to get this position, because this is fine position, right? And you can just carry on and move around, but nothing much is happening. So here Neumann wanted to have something, and that's why he started to push the pawn e5, sacrifice the pawn on b4, looking for some troubles, I guess, but also some initiative. I like the way how he's playing, always entertaining us, himself as well. That's very interesting way.
Yeah, but once again, position was rock solid, like with Abdusattorov, and in few moves, it gets complicated, and probably at the same time, around move number 20. So that's kind of opening. It is. And then the last one, f4 was played, as I was mentioning. So white allows this knight g5 stuff. This is what I underestimated. Unclear position.
You could also play h6 there.
Yeah.
To try to catch the bishop.
So what's the idea after h6? What are we missing?
There's some blunder.
Maybe white can launch some deadly attack.
Queen
with
h5,
h5.
pawn takes, then something like g6.
But engine disagrees. So something else is needed here. Knight g6, I don't see a threat. If I jump in, I don't see a threat. So what's the case here? What am I missing?
Knight f5.
Ah, knight f5. Yeah. Knight, this one. Knight takes f5. Okay. So that might be an idea. Okay, in Maksudlu versus Abdusattorov, I think the game is about to finish very soon. No weaknesses, and they know how to hold this. Any questions in chat? People mention Ivan Sokolov. He's still in Romania after the Olympiad 2022 when they won the title, Uzbekistan, being seed number 16 or 14, which was a huge success. Ivan switched to Romania, and last year they took 5th place, which was a good success without Rapport, who left to Hungary. So Ivan is a really, really good coach and captain. One thing, how about knight c6 here, Keti? We can bring this board, Parham versus Nodirbek. So what's the point of black?
There are a lot of pieces hanging, right? The pawn on e5, pawn on b4.
You cannot come to c8 because of the fork. So rook d2 is something we usually do in this position. And if you take on b4, this is enough activity, huh? Really. That's very concrete. And suddenly knight g4, I believe. Is there anything else? And this is the point. And if you go rook c2, rook d1.
How about bishop e4?
Sneaky tactics, but probably just g6.
And then rook c2 now. Bishop f4.
Anyway, it runs to some tactics. And this is a really cool checkmate.
Nice one.
I love it.
I love it too. Nice one.
Knight c6 has just been played, and Nodibek will put his rook on d2. In the meantime, how about this position? Vincent versus David. It looks like a great position for David. Okay, white is controlling the file, but...
Point being that white has really bad bishop on
yes,
b2, right?
Exactly.
Well, white is controlling only open file, so I would say this is advantage here. So if we manage to get this bishop somewhere on c1 and then later on g5 maybe, we can look for some kind of tactics on the back rank. So shall we start something like rook c1 now?
Why not?
To make sure that we control the c file. Black can't really do much, right? I don't see any counterplay with a4 or something.
Yeah, a4 is a move, and then maybe rook
b4.
a4. If you push b4, maybe rook a6. Is this an idea? A rook c6.
Yeah.
And this looks very promising. Maybe not enough to win the game with the black pieces, but I don't see anything to be worried about.
Actually, we can also do that without a4.
Yes,
so
but
that's
I
also
was
rook a6, rook c6.
yeah, I
is
was
it?
trying to avoid a4 by white. Maybe you should play a4 yourself. This looks like a normal way to proceed. Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
that.
To place your pawns on the like squares. So what's the current situation? We can go back to our multi-view. So first board, small advantage, but not much. Second board, steering towards the draw. Board number 3, David Navara enjoying a nice position. Slowly, storm is coming in Niemann versus Aravind, and hold on, Keti. David Anton, Hikaru versus Jordan van Forest. H6 has been played. Let's go to that game. Let's also bring a camera. So David Anton is now thinking how to move on. It's a serious advantage according to the engine.
It's a huge advantage, even though white's bishop is trapped here on g5. There is still a way white can get it all with queen to h5. This is quite logical move as well, right? Because you don't have much of the options.
We have knight takes after a6.
Oh.
Again, okay, engine is...
Okay.
Knight h5, which is the best move.
Oh, wow. And if you take the bishop, now I can play queen h5 or even find another better move.
Let's go full screen. I would love to check how David is doing. He seems to be excited.
He's very focused. He's very focused. He has full control on the board, and it is the fact that he has sacrificed a piece, not that black actually catch this bishop on g5. So he sees this line, David Anton, he sees that this is worthy to sacrifice piece for 2 pawns and potentially to take the pawn on e4 as well. I love this position for white. Seems pretty nice, and somehow he used all his time from the clock at the beginning, but he chose the best moves. We can see Jordan van Forest is walking on the board. Let's see his reaction. This is not the move you want to see, right? Look at him being a little bit shocked. I wouldn't say shocked, probably he was expecting this move to happen, but not the pleasant move. You always want your opponent to make not the best move, rather the worst move. And he's still trying to understand what is happening. Is he going to take the knight on f5? Is he going to take the bishop on g5? Those are two main moves, and he doesn't have any further options because knight e7 or bishop e7 is coming now, and he will lose huge material. So he might take some time here, but basically there are not much of the options for him. You have to take one of these pieces.
Yeah, very interesting moment. Is Jordan worried? Or he wanted to create a mess?
He is not happy, right? Doesn't look very much happy.
So white again doing well. White is okay in, or black is not okay in the main group.
No. We have fine. This is only this game. Yep, we can see right now our arbiter is just standing at the doors. This is the area where the players of Masters, Challengers and Futures can walk, get some snacks or drinks, and also go to the restroom. That's the area, and they are separated from rest of the spectators and also from the open tournament. So we might see a lot of players just walking on this way or from this way, coming back to the board.
Walking in check-in.
Check-in.
Okay, so it's super complicated one. If you don't want to take the piece, what else you would do? So taking on g5 is a normal move, but it seems it's totally lost because this engine bar is coming. I don't know how big is the advantage. We don't have a number, unfortunately, but it's probably something like +5, +6.
+10.
+10.
+36.
Oh, that means that we will have eventually a winner. So
why is so bad this position? Let's try to make this few more moves. Queen h5 and then.
But now if we
Queen g6 is the oof. If we make the move, then it drops down.
So it's not the move.
It's not a move that we want to play. Maybe bishop e4.
So, what to play first instead of queen h5? You said bishop e4. No? Hang on. How to start? It's not so simple. Of course, for engine is super simple, but for human, queen h5 is a move we want to make.
It's very strange because when we were making queen h5, h6, g5, the suggestion was knight h4 to f5, right? And now the same position, queen h5, is not a good move.
So there is
I
a
have
better
a lot of
move.
questions.
There is a better move. So let me try to think. Is it knight g7 f5 complete domination? Is that a move? Doesn't
with
look
knight
so
e6 ideas.
Yeah, I was thinking, but you don't want to give this knight. This is a try, but maybe not f5. What else I can do? It's not so simple to me. That's why he's thinking a bit. So he took on g7,
on
which is
g7.
probably the best move. Yes, good. King takes g7. And taking on g5 doesn't feel right, because knight g5. But then maybe rook f8. Is this an idea? But doesn't look so. No. Hang on. Cannot find even with trying. That means that this is not super simple. Bringing queen somewhere, maybe to
He's about to. Oh,
I was thinking to e3.
How about knight e6, bishop e6,
and rook d5 later. What?
queen e4? I want to checkmate you.
Ah, intermezzo.
And then.
Okay, this is what I like. This is good. And
oh,
then
he played it.
yes, and then queen e4. This is good. Bravo, Keti.
And then.
That's a winning idea. That's a winning idea, for sure. Now I don't have any doubts. No, this is a winning idea, for sure.
Oh, it's really bad. It's really bad because you're kind of forced now to take this knight. Otherwise, I'm gonna take queen e4 anyway and try to checkmate. And there is also not only h7 square, but on g6 there is also hull. Wow, that's a brilliant tactic.
Now if you go backwards to the beginning of this stream, you recall that I said how sometimes Jordan over pushes in this King's Indian with the black pieces. He's trying, he wants to create chances, but either it doesn't suit his style, or something is, or he's just unlucky, or but also it's about his opponents. It's not only about him. But to be completely lost in 20 moves, it's not something you see so often on this level.
This is move 23.
23,
yeah?
and it's totally lost. So it's plus 10 or whatever. So that means totally lost position.
Wow, pretty nice. First he sacrificed the bishop on g5, then he found the most precise way. He found this move, not a move before, but he was calculating this from long distance. Wow, very nice game.
He's perfectly aware that the game is lost. So if you don't take king, let's say king to g8, queen h5 is coming. If you move the king to g8, queen h5 is coming with the penetration, and queen h7 threat. So you need to take. It's obvious, but he's just checking the follow-up. So you need to take, and then this would be wrong because black would have survived. But after bishop takes e6, nice touch by white, queen e4, threatening a checkmate, queen g6, and then queen g7. For example, this is the way with the checkmate. So you need to stop it somehow. I don't know, let's say that you move the rook to edge 8, but now
I can give
or take on
check
maybe first, and then the problem is you're also coming to this X-ray.
F takes g5.
G5 is coming. Maybe even F takes G5 immediately. Who knows? Everything wins now. He is completely aware that he has misplayed it. I would be very curious to find out what was
the final mistake.
Yeah, his h6, because it's normal game. Okay, you need to cover
to
this
accept maybe.
So let's say, is this a move? It's probably not. Maybe you should. How can you protect? You can take. Okay, what to do when you play a game? It's not end of the world. You just take it. Probably now something, I don't know if you can take even this guy. Looks dangerous, but maybe it's possible. And the game goes. Something like queen is 5, queen is 7. What, let's say queen.
Yeah, I think white has still better position, but it is still a long game to go.
In one move, he has lost the game, and now the move has been played. He took on e6. Sorry, queen e4 has been played. The system still doesn't recognize it. Okay, I will play it myself. Queen e6.
Yeah, if I play knight e5, then we have check on h7 and f takes g and checkmate probably there, yeah?
Sorry, I lost you at what moment?
Yeah, no, I'm suggesting something nonsense. I'm suggesting knight e5. The knight is just hanging there, sorry.
By the way, in Maksudlu versus Abdusatoro, we are having the game. We are having the position we mentioned. So here we have a move.
Bishop f5.
Bishop f5. Okay, sad necessity. Queen will take on f5. Don't forget that white has 2 pawns already. So it's not that he's risking so much with open file and everything. So queen e3, follow up. Okay, system. Queen e3.
And when king steps aside, like king to h1, still you have to look for the defense of the light squares on g6 and h7. Not so easy. Probably it's not possible, and we might have some resignation soon.
Yeah, kudos to David Anton.
Wow, what a
Yeah.
game.
After that
I
loss
really liked
yesterday.
position of forest, but somewhere he just played some passive game, and then that was it. And that's the kind of character of King's Indian, right? Just one inaccuracy and you are just lost.
So white is having this threat of queen g6, queen h7, which is a nasty one. You can get the rook out to run to f8, but you're then coming to this x-ray. No fun for black at all. But as they say, you need 2 for tango. Kudos for Jordan for playing that line. Very big victory, and I
And in
believe
a
that
very nice way.
we don't have head-to-head, because as I said, they played at the European Club Cup 2024, and I think that Jordan was white, and David won the game. Okay, we have it 5-4. Last game at Grand Swiss. Okay, won by Jordan. So quite equal encounter. Rook h8. Now this is interesting, that in chess you can always misplay it, and then rook h3 and a perpetual.
Oh no.
So always watch out for opponents' chances and counterattacks.
Nice sneaky move,
Yes.
yeah? That's why he played bishop f5. Nice.
So probably taking on g5 is necessary as a first move, because you cannot take it with the knight checkmate, you cannot take it with the queen. Like, it's a checkmate, so you need to do something after something different after pawn takes, and it's not so simple to find the move. You can retreat. Okay, you can move the knight, but then this is a hanging piece. Sometimes you have those kind of tricks. With an X-ray, and when you take, you're dropping the queen. I would love just to tell something to our viewers, guys. When you are the one attacking, it's not only about delivering a checkmate. For example, out of 10 possibilities, sometimes 8 are checkmating, focused on king, and maybe 2 are connected with unprotected piece on other side of the board. So this flexibility is very important when you attack, is that you keep an eye on those kind of stuff I've just shown, that there is an X-ray, there is an unprotected piece. So it's not only about delivering a checkmate. So try to be flexible. You are playing one role, that role is delivering a checkmate, but also you are open to other possibilities like double attack, unprotected piece, the pin.
Yeah, you don't necessarily need to find all the checkmates in every position. It can be just material.
So he didn't take on g5.
I like this move, just to kick the queen away. And I also want to play maybe rook e7 somewhere. Oh, I want to play, you know, when you move the queen away, let's say
c3.
Queen c3, I play rook e7, attacking the knight. You play rook f8, you took away the square from the king. Queen g6 is a checkmate, yeah.
Yeah. That's why he's keeping the pawn to control this e5 square. I don't see anything besides resignation here.
Tough day for Forrest, although he had a really good game yesterday. Not much. All he is now counting is some blunder that David Anton might have in this position, as you demonstrate, but we don't really see that happening.
You know what he's doing now? He's thinking what he could have played instead of h6, for sure. I know this feeling.
Yeah.
You start to go back.
Yeah.
Why I didn't take, hang on, I could have taken on d4, and then I can play this. This is what he's thinking.
Yes, he's not thinking at the current position right now.
Not at all.
Yeah, looking about.
Yes, and immediately when he resigns, he would say, I should have taken on d4, right? So he will see this. So we need technical team. We need commentators and lips readers.
Mind reader.
Yeah, so keep this in mind for next tournaments. Or some mics.
Mics in the brain
to
catch the thoughts.
Yes, exactly.
Coming back to Gukesh. Gukesh has 44 minutes against 37. The game is...
But let's go back with the camera. We will see for sure a resignation. And I like to see this. Hopefully the viewers would appreciate it.
So passing by.
I expect resignation in few seconds, because this is just a game over. And it shows how chess is tough.
Yeah, and handshake.
Yes.
Tough.
Big kudos for David Anton, Hikaru. Tough situation for Jordan, but at least he's on 50% with games against David Anton and Vincent Keimer. So it's not a bad result, 50%, but yeah. He's
Fantastic
of course
game.
regretting his decision. David Anton is back on right track, 50%. So quite an interesting tournament. We like to see players exchanging blows instead of draws, so it's good for us.
It is fantastic for us, and this is the first tournament. David,
Yeah, they are teammates.
Very nice.
They are teammates in Novi Bor club. Nadezhda Stojanovic, Hari Krishna's wife, took the score sheets, and Jakubojev entering. So let's go now to Gukesh versus Jakubojev. Let's see why Jakubojev was strolling around. Okay, this is typical how you create a counterplay in Carlsberg structure. Maybe I should call it Karlovy Vary, since we are in Czech Republic. So this is typical how you create a counterplay on the king side. You tend to hold on queen side and lift the rook or rooks. So this is a typical way to counter attack.
Is there any direct threat now? Rook g2, rook g6, queen h4. Is there any danger for white?
I believe it's too early. Let's say that I make some move. I don't believe that. Oh, really? Check. And let's say after queen g. Okay, let's say king h2. What am I missing? Hang on. F2 is hanging. So how do you bring your pieces?
Queen.
You take on d5.
Wait. Queen c7 check.
King h1.
Queen
And
d7.
then queen d7.
Yeah.
Okay. Eternal attack. Okay. This is a threat. That's why Gukesh is thinking. So maybe it will end up in a perpetual.
That's interesting.
Okay, so Gukesh is thinking how to avoid this. In Parham versus Nodirbek, another Nodirbek, it's quite an interesting that he's ready to play this position with so much activity of black, but he's hoping that this runner can give him something later. Okay, we shouldn't overestimate the activity because white has enough pieces. And how about this position? Let's go to David Navara versus Vincent Keimer, because it looks...
Alojzije, you know what? I just got the information that we have David Navara for the interview, and we can ask him a lot of questions. So I'm going to just go to the interview room and ask him the question, and we can take a break now and be back after a break, and the players will also have the time pressure that we all love to see. So
sounds like a plan.
Yeah, so guys, see you in a few minutes.
And we are back. I have a special guest, Grandmaster Sasikiran Krishna. Welcome.
Thank you.
You are playing open tournament, right? But you're following the top games. You were a top player yourself, 2700. Any game which actually drives your attention now?
At the moment, Hans Niemann against Arvind Chidambaram.
Let's check.
This position, white is a piece sub, but black has this pawns, but somehow not so easy. I managed to change this dark little bishop, but I still like white a bit because maybe you can just come back knight f4, but it's still not so easy to play these positions. Yeah, no, maybe not, because knight f1 and queen c4 check. Yeah, so probably not. Yeah.
So nice tactics, because this is not possible. Just to show to the viewers, and if king takes,
maybe I'm not sure, because maybe I have knight e2, but then already I start to move with the pawns.
Or
c5 and b4. Yeah, no, my first b4 first.
Yes, b4 first and then c5.
Yeah, and bishop a6 as well. Yeah, so it's a lot of play for just 2 pawns. Yeah, so maybe not knight f4. So just at this point, knight is on g3. So I was thinking
to move the
knight. If to move the knight, probably just what else I can do here?
I was thinking some counter-attacking with bishop d4, knight, but it doesn't work. Yeah, bishop d3, but it doesn't work. So moving the knight is probably necessary.
Maybe there are some tactics. Just need to check some ideas here. For instance, let's say queen e1 is a tactic.
Thinking about
no,
this,
maybe
yes,
not. Yeah,
takes.
but maybe takes. Yeah, because then bishop d3, there's knight f5, so maybe not.
Yeah, so knight d5 covering. Bishop d3 starting takes
No,
again, so this doesn't work.
No, I can start with the knight e7 check, but I really don't think it's actually improving the position.
So this is the point to deflect.
Yeah.
So king f8.
King f8. King f8. So what do we have after king f8?
Is there anything
ideas.
special?
Too many good ideas, but
how to kick this queen?
I was thinking some weird moves like knight c8, just to have the idea that.
But that's a nice move, but probably it's not enough because takes, huh?
Queen a8, yeah.
Queen a8, and then
probably nothing. Yeah.
Yes. Take on f1.
No, maybe not. Yeah, maybe take on f1.
Or c.
No, take on f1. I was not too happy about because after queen c8 check, and then maybe there is a little bit of knight e4, but maybe you have queen c1. Yeah. No, maybe not. Yeah. No, knight e7.
Knight e7 is this is an interesting. The move has been played. Let's just check it. Hang on. He lost his advantage.
No.
He played, but he's now super long time. Let's just wait for a second.
I just gave back the piece, yeah?
Yes, let's just, but he played this bishop d3 I mentioned, which is not a good move.
Yeah.
So he couldn't find the winning sequence.
No, but with the knight, just let's go back to the position with the knight on g6, yeah? It was interesting position to try to find what was happening at this point, yeah? Just knight f1 is threatened.
Knight e7 is a good move, and then after king f8 something is needed, something special. But what's that something special? That's a $1 million question.
Queen a5 maybe, yeah?
Oh, that's a really nice move. That's an awesome move. Ah, I love it. Creating a checkmating net, also protecting the one. This drops a piece.
Okay, yeah.
So this, if
takes
you take
queen
king
c7 check, yeah, and then maybe you can just take queen g3.
And probably taking with the check, this is the point also, that you can maybe take with the check.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's go back to the game, because there is a mess.
No, I think this is just winning for black, yeah. And many ideas, just... what's he doing here, really? I mean, at least I have this idea with knight h4, just protecting everything, and then I'm
But even taking on c3 is this... this is he takes g takes, and then queen g6 perpetual.
Yeah, well, okay. I mean, I'm trying to play for a win here, just yeah, I'm thinking knight h4, yeah, just protect g6 and then the knight on c3 is hanging.
Sometimes.
What to do here?
How about bishop c8?
Bishop c8, I thought maybe, but it looked like a draw to me somehow. Just after queen c8,
queen c3,
bishop f5. I was not sure. Maybe it is winning after gf5, queen f5, king g8. Somehow would run, but yeah, maybe you can run. Yeah, maybe that's fine too. But what's wrong with knight h4? Is it really so bad?
Probably it's winning. It's just winning.
Okay.
Yeah, it's simple. Because probably this is a draw, but I was just dreaming.
It's also winning probably because g7 is protected with the queen on c3.
This
so
is
maybe
what
just
we were discussing.
Just run with the king. Yeah.
I wanted to deflect the queen because in that other way, queen g6 would come. Yeah,
and
running
slowly. But I would prefer a simpler life, knight h4, just protect everything, and then you have many ideas, just, and a nice recovery by my countryman here.
Christian, how about his choice? He's playing Philidor 2 games in a row. What's this special strategy?
Well, I mean, if you, it's a question, yeah? Like, okay, I mean, if you prepared this line for the tournament, and if you're confident that... you could do it, why not? Yeah.
And he's having a healthy position after the opening, after like
I mean, I saw the position after c6. I mean, I thought it was probably the only move because if he had gone bishop b7 and then White was just going knight to d5. I mean, c6 was probably the only move at this point. Just here after bishop b7, some knight to d5 looked a little bit. I mean, you feel a little bit for discomfort because you're not
yeah.
able to kick the knight on d5, knight takes d5, knight takes d5, and this is a little bit pleasant for white. Yeah, I mean just
And somewhere around here, I don't know. Let's say, was it here? It looked like
completely sound position. Just have a very nice position, and I wasn't sure 8-6 because one feels that this move is practically not really required. Yep. I mean, I would say just why not to bring the bishop back to b7 if he can do it without any damage.
So he's playing this ED4 line, which is interesting, and he's going for this knight e5 and
yeah. No, but at some point, I mean, this Philidor, you see that black is lacking space, and then you need to have a very concrete idea to just get out of this space disadvantage.
Rajabov was playing it, Magnus even a bit, but it's always a little bit passive.
Yeah, it's passive, but also if you analyze a little bit deeply, and then fundamentally if you're having a sound position, like okay, you don't have any particular pawn weaknesses, and then you only need to find how to get out of this slight space disadvantage.
What do you think? Will it become popular after this
I
event?
Think so, yeah.
Well,
I think
good.
so. At least people will still look at it, yeah. And it's just at some point people are thinking that Philidor is just way too passive, but
how about your experience in Philidor? Have you played it?
I tried. I mean, okay. I looked at it a little bit, and then I had. I even went. I probably even tried to do it, but my opponent declined this, and then he went some other way. Yeah.
Oh, this is a nice touch. Oh,
nice touch.
Yes,
yeah. Well, just 2 points ahead, and then quite.
Yeah, and it works in every way. Bishop g6 is also deflection. Doesn't help because anyway, queen is protected. Nice touch.
Yeah.
Nice touch.
I guess he needs to go somewhere else, but this is practically
c5 is coming also.
What about queen d7 or queen d7? Is it queen f7 maybe? Queen f7, but probably just bishop c8. Yeah, I mean basically queen d7 maybe. Yeah. No. Queen a1 check, maybe there is some trouble, or maybe even knight f3 check is probably winning. Knight f3 check, just knight e1 check and white. Yeah, just I mean, just taking the bishop, somehow.
So he took. Okay, now it's
just 2 points.
Easy win.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Yesterday was a crazy game, and I was impressed how Gukesh is defending. I already mentioned that he can defend that kind of position. It's so unpleasant.
Yeah.
Were you familiar with this knight d3 trick, which Niemann, this sacrifice after f4, knight d3 sacrifice in yesterday's game versus Gukesh? So it was like a setup, this anti.
Yeah. I think it was probably even played. Yeah, I mean there were some. This was. I felt like preparation somehow. Just. I have a feeling that this piece sacrifice, it was played in some computer games,
Navara made the draw. It's
I mean, he had a nice position, I felt, but there was no way to break.
You need a knight.
But at some point when he played queen b6, I was actually quite happy that, okay, I mean, I thought he was having a slightly better of it, like when he played queen c3, say. Here, and I was not sure about knight a7 though. Just something like try to go if possible, maybe rook c8. Yeah, probably rook c8. Just I was wondering if it made any difference just to have this idea.
And Gukesh, this old school stuff.
Yeah, now it's probably a draw.
It's a draw.
Queen c8 and queen c7. Yeah.
But already here, this was a nice. So I don't know. Taking on e6, we were discussing this. Is it the right choice? But probably it's necessary.
To take on e6.
Already here, maybe instead of a3. This is the moment. But how keep some pressure.
I felt it was not so much because I mean I saw the position after knight e4. He needed to have something concrete there. I mean Gukesh was playing really fast until this moment, but after knight e4 he somehow paused a little bit here because for me when I see this position, knight e4 looks like the obvious move because when you take, pawn takes, and then knight is coming to d7, knight comes to f6, the bishop is coming to f5 or e6. And here he needed to have at least a concrete idea how to put pieces. Yeah, I mean he took on e4, I guess.
Yes.
Takes, and then he played knight d2, and knight d7. I was not sure why I should put the knight on f4 because knight f4 I was not really sure.
It can go to a4 and some lines to c5.
I'm not really sure. For instance, why not put the knight on g3? Let's say knight g3. I was not sure. Just let's say I go knight f6 at this point, and maybe something like queen c5, even trying to play some kind of small endgame advantage. But I'm not sure. Takes probably bishop e6 is just equal, yeah. And hard to say. I mean, I have the king on e1, which is slightly a better version, but I doubt it actually matters much.
Sasil, just check this game. Something is going on. What's the case here?
Yeah, this should be.
Is there any problem technical here?
I don't think so. Just this should be winning. Knight c1, yeah.
Yes.
Knight
so he's
c1,
calculating something. Okay, f4 is coming. Maybe. So how do you untangle? So he played king, I think. Knight c1, knight f7.
Knight f7, yeah. Yeah,
okay,
just
knight d6,
knight d6,
c5.
Yeah, probably knight d6 and
c5.
Knight d6. Okay, I mean he probably wants to go. Let's say go knight b3 here.
Yes.
Just and if knight d6, bishop f3, I believe. Yeah. And some kind of.
Okay, kings now. King
No,
comes.
honestly, I mean this is like a technical win. So just I mean let's say even. Also, I have knight g5, so which is probably
this
simpler.
is the best.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just keeping the diagonal and then just wins on the spot. Yeah. So.
Okay, let's check.
Yeah, this is just winning.
Let's check also this game. So what's going on in Maksudlu?
Maksudlu, okay, I think he's still having a little bit of a tough defense. I mean, practically speaking, I mean the position is probably equal because I just probably put the bishop on b3 and then somehow if the king tries to go to the c5 or something like that, and then I try to enter with the king on the king side, but a long defense for Maksudlu, but. Maybe a draw, but he'll be suffering a while, a little bit, maybe.
Okay, let's switch to challengers. Is there anything? Okay, we have some time trouble around.
Oh, the pawn on b7 is just weak, yeah, and it's probably just winning for white, yeah. I mean, it's already too far advanced, and I really believe that this is just. I mean, one would want to go something like CB, AB, knight d5, but I think f3 just wins on the spot because this pawn is very fast, I believe.
How about yesterday's game? Have you checked it of Zhu Jiner? It was a crazy game. She was playing against Nemec with the white pieces being a rook up, but there was some domination in the end game. It was really crazy game. Check it.
I should probably check it.
Yeah, it's really awesome game. And today
here is just rook is coming to d7. Yeah, probably just.
It seems like a game over. How about this one? Okay, we have time trouble here. What's going on?
No, just an exchange down. Yeah, for nothing. I mean, also the king is weak. Yeah, so I really don't see any chances for white here.
Divya made the draw.
Yeah, at some point I felt like, okay, I mean, instead of going CD5, just I thought black had to play something like 98 at this point if he wanted to, to try to play for some kind of. Honestly, but it was not so easy to decide on this one. I mean, let's say 98 at this point, yeah. Because after a CD5, you're basically showing that, okay, you're amenable to a draw, yeah. But 98 was not sure. Maybe because here, Queen E5, yeah, probably.
Okay, takes on D5.
Maybe not. Takes on D5 and maybe just...
Can be the king or something.
Takes on D5. Maybe I can also go F6 and then just
yes,
king
F6
F7,
yeah.
Yeah, it's quite... No. Probably not much, yeah. So what else?
Maybe to start with some activity A4, A5 at some point, but it's a little bit...
No, A4, I can take the pawn on A4.
Mm-hmm.
Take 6
yes,
and
yes.
Queen A4, yeah. So maybe A4 is not working at this point.
Although Queen E7 will bring some activity, but okay.
No, I mean, if let's say to try to to play for a win with black here, yeah. I mean, I don't feel it's very realistic, but I mean, CD5, I felt it was just okay. You're just agreeing to a draw at this point, yeah, and just you cannot hope to win with such an open king.
And let's check your compatriot this game. So what's going on?
Really,
white should be better, right? Or
I'm not sure, not completely sure. Maybe a little bit, but I like the knight on b5. He's just stopping all the stuff here. And also he has this h pawn. So somehow, if it's who's turn to move now?
White's on the move.
White's on the move.
Last move before the time control.
Yeah, I believe he must go for this f6 pawn. Yeah, I mean rook f5 looks practically forced. Yeah, because otherwise, let's say if I get the king to e6, I don't see what problems actually can create here. Just somehow.
So which kind of activity? So rook d8 probably. So rook f5, rook d8.
Yeah, and then king e2.
And then rook c4. Yeah, this is probably the concept.
Yeah.
And who is posing some problems first?
So bishop f6, you want to go king e6, yeah? Or king, yeah.
Hard to say.
A mess.
Yes.
Okay. So let's take on f6, bishop f6.
Okay.
Yeah. What else I should do?
So to include check, maybe, or
no. Somehow I have the feeling that the check is not really useful for.
Yes. So
white,
king e6.
Yeah, probably. Take and then king takes f5. Yeah, I have enough activity. I mean, I'm probably
it should
rook c3,
be. Yes, it should be. More than fine. As you mentioned, this knight is really great.
Yeah.
Okay, white will probably abandon at some point the defense, but it's not so simple.
Maybe you should start with something like if you go immediately rook h1. Maybe
I was thinking h4. Is that
h4? I can take on h4. Bishop takes h4.
Yeah, and then I take on a
bishop g3, and I'm too active probably.
Okay.
Yeah, it's somehow I feel it's probably
okay.
Close
Probably
to draw,
king
g6. King g6, yeah.
Yeah.
And say,
okay, still in the zone, but I'm curious. So h4 is just a bad move? Not clear.
Bishop h4.
Yes. Okay, I take. Yes.
Bishop g3.
Yes, and now trying to push the pawn. So either knight b5, knight b5, yeah? Knight b5, or to take on b2, knight b5, yeah. It's not so simple.
No, it's very much, game on, yeah. I mean, okay, it's messy, yeah. But how to, even threatening a3 and rook b4 as well, yeah, probably. So, yeah, it's not easy at all. Maybe what I should do here.
Start rolling your pawns maybe f3, 4. I would maybe start with that, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, and I don't know. Yeah, at least to become active and hoping for this bishop e5,
bishop
and
E5
then
at
coming
some
with the
point,
king.
Yeah.
It should be enough for a draw, but
I mean, I like Ganguly's position. I mean, he is probably not losing, but he has some small chances to win. I mean, just. But what happens? So this was rook f5, yeah, probably.
No, at the moment.
Is there anything else? Like
no. I think it's still white's on the move. White is on the move. Last move, so 1 minute before the time control. So he needs to decide whether to go for that. Allowing this rook c4, not so simple.
What about a pawn sacrifice? Is it actually something like, say, c6, bc and rook c5? Is it actually worth something?
Probably. I like it. This is a human approach.
I mean, you don't give rook c4 ideas and then just go rook a c1 and then somehow, try to attack all these weaknesses.
That's a very good practical decision, I think. So he's still hesitating. Let's stay here for a moment. Rook f5 in the end.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it's...
So rook d8 is probably a move, huh?
Yeah, I think it's probably forced, yeah. I mean, it's kind of... it's easy for white to make rook f5, but for black, he needs to really spend some time and then see that, okay, rook check and rook c4, and then he need to really believe that this activity should be enough, yeah. And for this 4 minutes is very less time to calculate, yeah.
Black.
Yeah, I think that's just winning, yeah.
Has won the game.
Yeah.
So Finek is doing very good, and actually I haven't touched this game at all. It was this old school line.
Yeah,
of Greenfield. We left somewhere around here.
I had the impression that maybe he could go knight c6 at that point, yeah? Or maybe this is something else. It's a different position. I mean, instead of, let's say, going into this line where I felt at this point white is just winning, yeah? He instead of d6, just rook takes f7 was not winning?
It's winning.
Yeah, I mean, I felt after rook f7 is just collapse.
Okay, so takes or takes.
No,
on
you
b3.
cannot take.
Okay, sorry. You need to move.
You have to move the queen somehow, and I am many. No. You cannot go to. Yeah, the only square was c8, I believe. Yeah, because anything else, I just take on g7, bishop f6, and bishop c3 just collapse. But here also it was winning simply. Just take on bishop f6, I believe. Yeah, just I think this was simply winning. Yeah.
d6 probably.
No, maybe d6 is no. Also queen h6, for instance. What is queen h6? Just simply collapse queen g7, yeah, and just d6 is coming.
Yeah.
No, just rook f7. I think he missed here probably. I mean, it's okay. It's hard to say that he missed it. It's because somehow he felt the pawn on e7 is enough compensation, but I think it's just probably compensation. Yeah.
Yesterday, Thomas was also sort of lucky versus Ganguly.
Okay.
2 bad positions, and 2 wins with the black pieces. Huh? You need to have some.
Okay, what is the end position in this game?
So he was hoping for queen d8.
Yeah.
But queen d8, you don't
threaten
anything.
Yeah, h6 maybe.
Yes,
simply.
exactly.
Well, what happened?
After queen d8, rook c8. So you need to take, and now probably king somehow. Or knight d7. So f6 is not enough because of queen d5. Queen e6.
Knight d7 looks quite fine here. And slowly you can untangle just.
Yeah, no threats.
No threats. Yeah, now it's gone.
Piece up, 96, yes, so knight b7, whatever.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's probably winning, yeah.
So after bishop was now you go back
Knight
to
c5,
c5.
yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, knight
when
c5.
bishop goes to a3, now you cut the dead.
Yeah, just
two
once.
wins.
Yeah, you won 2 wins with black. Yeah, I mean
Yes.
it's a great start for him. Yeah.
Couldn't be better.
Yeah.
And okay, Ganguly played rook d8, and here you mentioned that it's game.
Yeah, I mean this
Over.
pawns on the queen side are too fast. Yeah.
Yes.
And I guess I was okay. What is happening? Just c6.
C6 is over. Yeah.
How is black stopping these pawns? No, yeah, she cannot stop these pawns. Yeah.
Okay, she will play king c5, rook h8. This is so after c6.
No, I don't know. Something like even
rook b7.
rook b7.
Rook
Yeah,
b7
just
wins on
then
spot.
next move's simply
usually
c7.
this
Yeah.
rook wins
And
alone.
then, yeah, it's just wins without the support of the king. Yeah. So
Let's go back to the masters.
yeah,
Something here. So this was drawn.
yeah, and I don't know. Let's say something like g6 at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's still okay. It's probably looking like a draw because somehow if you try to get out of this pawn on f7, then maybe I have the king entry somehow. But let's say g6. Try to drive the king
And now
away
it's
somehow.
white's on the move.
Oh,
So
white's
probably
on the h4,
yeah.
probably.
G6 you mentioned.
Mm-hmm. Wondering whether I should probably go h5. H5 is a little bit risky.
G5, or
Yeah.
but it's probably also good enough.
Mhm.
It should be fine because G5 and then what next?
Yeah, I guess so.
It should be a draw.
Yeah,
It's not enough.
probably. Yeah.
How about this
Just
game?
bishop
You are
h8.
an expert in King's India, and you were playing this with white pieces a lot. How about
Yeah.
this line? What were you thinking during the game you were following?
Here, yeah. I'm not too happy with these positions for black, yeah, because I mean, at some point when he just opens up the position, let's say, and then just takes knight h4, but at some point I felt okay. Here he played e4, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was already.
Yeah, it's not clear what will he play instead. Because
No, at
there
some
are
point
b4,
I
knight
felt
c5.
okay, so
there are those.
no
those
b4, yeah, just wins
this,
on the
yes,
spot.
yeah.
No. No, what did he play here? Yeah,
I don't see a move instead of sometimes f4 they are playing, but this is not. Yeah. Yes.
Very fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
just-
To
No,
isolate the
E4,
bishop, but it's not
E4
good.
looks,
So f4.
E4 looks okay.
Only move
Only
probably.
move probably. And at some point I felt he needed to change this bishop on g5. I mean, somehow, let's say some move like bishop f6 somehow, just maybe not here. Or on the previous move it was possible.
Now it's possible as well.
Maybe
How?
here, yeah.
or previous move, bishop f6.
Maybe now just something is hanging. Bishop h6 just wins on the spot. Yeah, so
No,
maybe not.
This one is hanging. Hang on. So
So maybe not. So what's the point? Yeah, but maybe even takes. Yeah, I mean knight f6 and f3. Yeah, I really don't like this position. Just no. Somehow this pawn break with f3. He needed to really be careful. Maybe here. Yeah, something here maybe.
but knight f7. Here, I was thinking knight f7, knight d4. Even if you take. Rook d4 and then you play hang on.
But here already some small problems, yeah, because this pawn on f5 is always a weakness.
G4 coming or
Um,
because not so simple also for white because of h6 at some point, but but what's the move?
He couldn't do anything other than knight f7. Just I mean, whether was it possible to just change this knight on h4 and then
knight
just
g6?
knight g6, yeah, just a normal move, or maybe not. Yeah, but still quite unpleasant position. I really don't
Knight
like
d4
it.
anyway, huh? Or
Yeah, knight d4. And
It's not so simple to play this.
so f4, he cannot do anything else. Yeah, was it possible to take on f3? No, maybe not. It's
Probably,
too risky. Yeah, probably. And then
this
just
bishop is
f5.
fantastic.
Yeah, no. This is already some small.
Okay, knight f7. Okay, knight d4, and but now it's not clear what's useful move.
Take on g5 and queen e5 was not working.
Take on g5, huh? Ah, yes, and then take on d4, and then play queen e5.
Okay.
This looks to me like reasonable, yes.
Yeah, probably.
Not great, but...
But I cannot maintain the two bishops. Like, for instance, let's say instead of going directly, I could go queen
e5 immediately?
Just wondering. I mean, if I can manage somehow to try to keep the bishops, yeah, just...
okay.
It's very, very not so easy to do this, but if it works, yeah, why not?
Okay, some g6, I was thinking queen h5 or queen...
g6, yeah?
I was thinking, but I'm not sure, yeah. So h6, huh? Or...
Okay.
And now queen h5. Is this a good move? It looks to me. This opposite card's bishop, what's going on? If you go f4.
I can probably go f4.
Yes,
yeah?
f4. And I'm thinking, what is this?
No. This is good for black, yeah? Already. A little bit, at least.
Pawn, probably.
I should take with the pawn, maybe,
yes.
just, yeah?
And I jump in.
Knight e6, yeah?
Yes,
probably.
and I'm trying to grasp this situation. Okay, you take and even push...
Can I go e3 simply? Just leave everything? Just... yeah, why not? If I can manage this pawns. I mean, it's mess now. Okay,
but it's King's Indian mess.
Yeah, standard King's Indian mess, yeah.
Okay, so you're playing in the Open tournament.
Yeah.
How was today?
I think I won a reasonable game, but my opponent at some point, when he played c5, I mean, it felt the game became one-sided. Like, okay, I mean, I have too many pawn breaks on the queen side, and also he's lacking too less space, yeah. And yeah, okay. After I thought he had to maintain the tension on the queen side somehow, rook c8 or something like that.
You feel very well in Prague, right?
Yes. Probably this is my 10th or 11th visit to Prague, and I've been playing for Novi Bor for quite a long time, and really enjoyed playing, and not only in Prague, in general, I like to play in the Czech Republic, yeah.
Very good. Okay, if you win the tournament, then next year challengers. So
I hope so.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, let's have a short break and then Keti will come back. Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck with your tournament.
Thank you.
And Keti is back. Keti, again, interesting round, but with a little bit more draws than we were hoping for. But still, interesting.
A very interesting day, and we had it all on the board. David Anton against Jordan Van Forest. Very nice game, and we do have three draws so far? Three
yes,
draws,
one
and
win.
one game is still in progress.
David, and if I'm not mistaken, you did an interview with him.
I did an interview with him, and it is actually surprising that he was not feeling that excited as we did, because I think that's a brilliant sacrifice. But also he's kind of player who doesn't have much of the emotions, and I wanted to know how he's facing the painful losses. And I thought he would say, I scream, I smash something in the room. But what he saw was very interesting. So I will not spoil that, guys. And you can watch the interview, which will be actually on YouTube of Prague Chess Festival and also on social media.
Yeah,
very nice.
Check it out.
Very nice personality, and it's quite nice. And another interview I had with the challenger, Thomas Beerdsen. And he has 2 out of 2.
But he was excited for sure. Or?
He was very excited.
2 wins with the black pieces against top seeds almost.
Yes, and yeah, that's actually very interesting. He has new nickname. I gave him a new nickname. I don't think he liked it, but he's a polite guy. And also very nice game. There's sometimes pressure when you are the lowest rated player. Everyone wants to score against you, right? So that was his case. And again, guys, we recommend you to watch that interview to learn more about the players, their thinking process, and also these fantastic lines that they are going through.
In the meantime, let's focus on our last board, main board, Niemann versus Aravind. Aravind was a bit unlucky yesterday, same goes for Hans Niemann. And today, this is a classical advantage in the end game, bishop versus knight. Bobby Fischer would be very happy to see this bishop on the board. I know that some engines, there was a table how some engines actually evaluate bishop advantage comparing to knight, and sometimes you will see that it's not 3-3 like we are teaching our students and everyone in chess when they are starting their chess careers. So they say some engines are saying that a knight is 3 while bishop is 3.7 or 3.8.
Yeah.
So if you have 2 bishops versus 2 knights, it can be 7.5 versus 6, which is a pawn and sometimes even 2 pawns up. So this shows why, especially with the pawn, because now if you would switch this scenario that the bishop is here for white, there might be some chance to survive. So tough game for Niemann. He was pressing, but kudos
too much,
to Aravind.
And after it will not be so bad start for Aravind, because 2 blacks, we were talking about that a lot today and yesterday as well. And if you score 1 out of 2 blacks, this is still game on. Hans also, on the other hand, I feel really bad for him because he did his best yesterday. He was quite creative. It's just like Gukash played really good in defense, and today he was also being very creative. We had this knight g6, very nice move. He tried his best, and that's why he deserves to be shut out for these attempts, that he's not playing some boring chess. He wants to entertain everyone and also have some chances.
But if you want to have fun, we can say that today he has made a crucial mistake, opting for 1 e4. Today, if you want not to lose, you should play 1 d4. You can see 3 draws and 1 win for David Anton. Yesterday it was an e4 round, so today
you have
1
to
d4.
fit the trend.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, indeed.
So let's just think for a moment. So b4 is coming, king will go out at the right moment, and on this level, it's a game over. Of course, he will try to set up some barrier, but you know how on lower level, especially in blitz, if you would ask players, of course, take a knight. Knight can give a fork.
It's tricky.
Yeah, it's a great piece, but on high level, bishop.
Oh, I have a student. I think he's watching right now. I always tell him, don't trade your bishop. It's a huge power. And he's trying his best, but sometimes he's still trying to have that option. It's a great power to have a pair of bishop especially, but this is a very good example why bishop is so good. You control everything. You have play on the queen side, you have play on the king side as well, and knight has a little jumps there and cannot reach.
It's slow in switching sides. The point is that you can very quickly switch sides, and sometimes bishop is also good in stopping opponents passer and supporting your own passer. That's why bishop is a good piece in the endgame. And we have famous duo, Bobby Fischer's duo, rook and a bishop in an endgame. So keep this in mind. They tend to cooperate very well.
Very well.
Yeah. Rook
okay, knight is so bad as well. We can also say that knight and the queen cooperates really well, especially in the end game.
Exactly.
So it's always not good to know which of those pieces are good to have, and in the end of the day it depends what is the pawn structure. Niemann right now played f4. In the best scenario, if the pawns are traded, then he can give up his knight for the bishop, and then the game will be drawn. But sadly for Hans, h1 square is the light square, and we say that's a correct corner, and basically if Aravin keeps only one pawn on the board, h6 pawn, the game will be still in his favor. b3 has been pushed. Hans has to play knight d3 or knight a4 to stop this pawn not being pushed further.
Okay, and he's trying to set up some kind of fortress on the dark squares that he keeps his pawns intact.
So here the black's plan is to keep this pawn as far as possible and to get all this white's attention to that side. You can never take the pawn. You can never take this pawn, even if you manage to get this king on c3, because then black's king will start to jump on the king side and collect all the pawns. And also, as you mentioned earlier, black's simple idea here is to bring this king back into the game, g8, f7, and all the way to the queen side and start to promote the pawn.
Yeah, the idea is that you sort of threaten to penetrate on both sides, and your opponent cannot stop that, and it's picking the side while then you're switching to another. This is typical technique, but black will try to be careful because you never know.
Oh, you know what you can do here? You can play g5. Shall we just make some silly moves? Knight d3 now. King g8.
Yep.
g5.
Yep.
h5. And king h4. So point being that whenever you take f4 pawn, I'll be stalemated.
Okay, that's a cool one. I like it. That's a nice method. Of course, then black will switch to the queen side, not collecting this f4 pawn. But it's a nice idea. Let's just briefly check what do we have in challengers. So just to have concluded section in challengers. So here, as we mentioned, rook wins alone without help of the king. You cannot stop this pawn's movement, so it's a game over. Maybe there is some small nuances, but it looks like the c7 is unstoppable. And we have this game which took some interesting course. So we will have Ganguly versus Obiera versus Ganguly as our last game of the day. This is my prediction. Anything in chat? I believe that people were quite happy and they're waiting for your interviews, but they were quite happy with our guests today. hopefully we will keep up with that in future. By the way, regarding Bishop versus a Knight, there was a famous endgame of Bobby Fischer versus Taimanov. So check that endgame. At that time, it was revolutionary, you know.
Yeah, well, our chat is funny, as it tends to be. It is sad that we do have 15 minutes delay. It kills all this more fun to have a direct contact with the people. But that's the way we have to fight against the unfair play. But hopefully there will be different measures.
Yes, this is the worst for us commentators.
This is not good.
Yeah, because then people ask a question and we are replying in 50 minutes where we already touched another topic. It's very hard to keep up with the communication. Just a brief check. Is there any concept here? What is she up to? Keti, do you see anything?
No.
Sorry.
Sadly, there are 2 pawns on the side, and I know when they're connected and together with the rook, there's no any single hop. And point being that once you promote this pawn on c8, black has to give up the pawn, and then if not that extra pawn on b file, black could try best to push the pawn and try to get the rook, but that's not really possible.
Let's also go with the camera to that board. Let's see how Herbeck is about to win.
Now rook to b8.
Yes.
Oh, they have just finished. Very tough event for Zhuzhiner.
This is crazy that she has started with 2 losses against Czech Republic players. Lower rated than her, but also yesterday's game was quite tough for her, so this might affect her. However, she's such an experienced player, 2500 Grandmaster. We know that Ding Liren is one of his coaches, so probably. But let's switch attention to Stepan. 2 wins, right? If I'm not mistaken, yesterday he won versus Yufa. So 2 wins. Oh, he's on fire. Local player.
On fire.
2 wins against Yufa and Zhuzhiner.
Here we have 2 out of 2. Stefan Herbeck as well as Thomas Beerdsen. Those are the names that we would not predict to be
Not
2 out of
at all.
2 at the beginning of the tournament. But they're doing quite nice, as well as Vinek. He has 1.5 point out of 2, has not had a loss. Divya Deshmukh has 1 out of 2, also made 2 draws. And then Namaz Chahim. I did better yesterday. He also has quite nice tournament, but this is just the start, only 2 rounds. Sometimes players tend to have a bad start and then pull it in the end, and sometimes they have a good start and getting really tired towards the end, so anything can happen. I wonder if we have some updates in the game of Hans against Aravin.
Yeah, let's go there. So let's see, is there any obstacles for black? Don't see it. But he's calculating just to be 100% sure that he's about to win this one. So, unfortunately, this system always takes me back. I think the reason is when the game we are analyzing, and okay, never mind. It's not.
I like that you have your
Take
your
a look.
strategy. What's happening?
Always. No. Actually, Tadeas told me, but.
Okay. Great.
But I see that this was not fixed.
So, final moments of this game. You mentioned about Aravin's latest loss of the rating, and in his interview that we have recorded before the tournament mentioned that his goal in this tournament is to gain confidence back and also some rating points, because he believes that this tournament is quite lucky for him and he had managed to win last year. So he came back to repeat that, and being with 2 black pieces at the very beginning, we mentioned it's not fun, but I think he's just managing fine.
Yeah, very important win, but I would once again point out his contribution, theoretical contribution, that you come up to round robin on the highest possible level, maybe not the highest possible, but close to, with Philidor opening. That's a true game.
Yeah. As it is the evening here in Prague, might be a little bit tired, but luckily for him, it's not much of the complications, right? He doesn't need to calculate crazy lines there. Hans is still there trying to find something that can save his game, but yeah, he just made such a blunder earlier on. It is sometimes you made a blunder and you can still carry on, and sometimes in this game he made a blunder and that was just not the case.
Actually, yesterday Gukesh had missed this 93 stuff and managed to hold, but here it won't be the case.
So King F2 has been played.
Yeah, we can stay with this view. I like it.
That's good.
So that people could see the drama. King goes to F7. But I need to press it all the time myself.
Even though that it seems like Hans is controlling the center with the king, now he brings this king on e3 and perhaps on d4 later on. Aravin will try to break through. Actually, that's a very nice idea, to bring the king in the center on d4 and then to just move the knight.
Yeah, but then bishop g2 comes. This is the point. And start provoking pawn's movement to get some entering calls.
Shall we do g5 first to
Also
block that pawns on the light square, and then bishop to g2?
Also a reasonable concept.
Oh, the guy on the background is just calculating. Look. Do you see this guy? Spectator? He was just pointing the finger. I like this angle.
Yes.
We have this glass that covers
exactly.
the board, and it's very artistic. And Aravin goes king to e6. Now he wants to play king to d5 to bring this king on the queen side. Perhaps Hans will stop that happening with himself being bring king on d4, but as we mentioned earlier, the pawns on the king side are also just weak.
Yeah, I think that Roman Mujic can be very happy. One of the main sponsors of this event and Novibor Club. Really, if you're organizing round robin tournament or round robins or tournaments here, you are always afraid, since I told you yesterday that draws for round robin are not bad. It's not like in soccer and football that you're getting 3 points for the win. But he can be very happy because the games and fighting spirits is
all
awesome.
Of them are fighters.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so taking our footsteps. Bishop g2.
Pawn is hanging, you push the pawn, then
Yeah.
you attack another pawn on g4, you push that pawn as well. That opens the road to black's king to get on the king side and start to collect pawns.
Yeah.
Do you see this guy? Seriously? He's just, look, the spectators.
Calculating himself.
Two kings. And Hans Niemann on the screen.
Yep. Final moments. I'm sort of speechless how this game has developed. And since Hans is promoting endgame, we will see is he able to pull out some miracle.
I like that it's basically there's no side that you don't see the advertisement. It's like 4 sides or 5 sides. Very greedy.
Okay, knight d3 has just been played with the idea of knight c5 trick, which is something. Now black again needs to calculate. If I take on h3, you give me check, I go to f6, then you need to push g5. Let's just show it. Then you push me g5. Maybe I can just play king f5. Yeah, this wins some spot. I was thinking this position and it's still winning, but I need to calculate. Maybe king f4 is
King
a better
F4, yeah.
move. Yeah. Shouldering. Head and shoulders. Yeah. Okay. So, just briefly check. Challengers, has something changed in Beerdsen versus Ganguly? A lot, but it still seems to be in a drawing zone according to the engine, but according to the human, not at all.
Not at all. It's very complicated position. I don't know which side would you choose here. Is it white who's?
I would think that with black I have
Black.
enough counterplay.
Yeah, very double-edged position actually.
But it requires some precise play, and it's not easy to find a way through this position.
Yeah, black has these pass pawns on H file and also on A file, so that's pretty dangerous. And the white king is cut it from the third rank, cannot be activated. But also, on the other hand, white has beautiful central pawns that are guarding each other. Bishop, active rook. Yeah, I see this game lasts longer than the other one in the Masters, and we do have the moves there. Arvind decided to trade the H pawn to B pawn, and that's the...
Yeah, let's go back there.
Yeah, that's a bit of update here.
G5, king f5. Yeah, also I think. And we have a handshake. Let's go full screen.
Yeah, and Hans Niemann just leaving the playing venue. We totally understand it's end of a day. He might not be in the best mood to chat right now. He did not even set up the pieces, and Aravin is setting up. Do you think he'll set up pieces for him as well? You don't have to do that.
No, probably not.
He will not? Yeah. Just walks away. There's some talk between him and the arbiter. And you know what? He's setting up the pieces for Hans. He's the kind. He's the kind guy.
Yes.
He's the kind. All right. You know what? I think it's good time. I want to ask him this question about the opening, and also about the game. So I'm going to just move to the next room where we have interviews and ask him the question. And meanwhile, our viewers can see the interview that we did earlier with David Navara, and let's check it out. What insights he's giving to us.
Let's show them.
We have David Navara with us, who won his game in the second round, and the game was amazing, very tactical, a lot of checkmate threats. First of all, congratulations. Are you happy how you played today?
Yeah, well, I'm happy I won. I'm not sure if I played well, so yeah, not very happy with my play, to be honest. But I won, so that's the important part.
Well, the game itself was very interesting. Did you expect your opponent to play this opening? Was that your home preparation?
Well, I thought it was a possibility. I know he likes to change, so I was not very surprised. But I didn't prepare deeply. I just played what I usually play, and I think I got a normal position. But yeah, after that, I think he kind of outplayed me. I think at some point I must be worse. I didn't like my position. I was low on time. Yeah, but then somehow everything worked out at the end.
And I have this tablet now with us. So when was this moment, what you just described, to have this switch from having a bit worse to have already some chances? Because this is quite tactical position, right?
Yeah, I was more worried before. I think in this moment I saw that after 94 what I played, I think I had some good compensation. Of course, after h6 I'm losing a piece, but I get at least 2 pawns, and I thought I could fight. Still, I thought maybe black should be still better. I was not sure, but I thought I was in the game. To be honest, I was more worried before. And a few months later, I think he just blundered one of the ideas, and I won quickly.
Can we show that? Can you please take us through the thinking process after h6, and what was your plan?
Yeah, basically after h6, I'm taking on f5, and all my pieces are attacking on the king side. So yeah, he needs to be careful. I think here probably he has to take on f5. I thought this was the best idea, and now take on g5. And I thought I could take, and okay, it's complicated. If he takes on g5, I think queen g4 is very strong, so I think he couldn't take on g5. So then I have 2 pawns, e4 is weak. I thought it was just complicated, not sure what's the evaluation, but probably just complicated. But yeah, after h takes g5, I think he missed this idea. I can take on g7, king g7, knight e6 to stop the queen protecting e4, and now I take on e4, and I get what I wanted, no? The bishop and queen, 13 queen at g6 and queen h7 mate. And yeah, basically I think now it's just over, yeah. Too many threats, and he cannot stop the mate.
Yeah, the knight e6, it's amazing move, and then to take this pawn afterwards. To be honest, we were struggling. We were watching this game without engine, and we were trying all the moves, queen h5, and the engine was dropping down, and we were struggling to find this move. How did you find this move? What was the the process that you found? Because it's not easy move, right? You went through some lines here.
Yeah, definitely. Once you see it, I think it's easy to understand. But of course, the most difficult is to see the idea. I think I spent a lot of time, probably he did too, analyzing f5, which I think is very interesting, and position is still very complicated. But then, of course, I really wanted to take on e4 with the queen. No, I realized if I take on e4, I'm just winning. So I saw this knight e6, and once I saw it, I was completely sure it was winning. No, because the lines are not difficult. No?
And have you noticed when your opponent realized that there was a blunder and there was knight e6 in this idea? Have you seen this on his face? Have he reacted?
Yeah, I kind of saw it. I feel bad for Jordan because I think he was playing a good game, and he just blundered this knight e6 idea. And yeah, I think he also realized very quickly that it was over. And yeah, of course, it feels bad for him to lose like this.
Mm-hmm. Well, such a great game. Once again, congratulations. Can you also talk a little bit with us about yesterday's game? I can take this. How the game went, just overall thoughts of you as it was first round?
Yeah, I think it was just a good game by my opponent. It was good preparation. I got a bad position quickly. I thought it was not so bad, but then when I checked with the computer, it said I was worse all the time. So yeah, in general, he played a good game. I think, didn't have many chances. It hurt a lot to start with a defeat, but okay, I won today, so now I come back to 50%, which is okay.
And you're starting now from tomorrow, probably a new tournament. Is there any specific advice that you can give to our viewers? How you can get over lost and how you can forget about it and focus your new game?
Well, not easy. Usually I think it's good to prepare all the scenarios before, so I knew a defeat is normal in this tournament, especially with black, all the opponents are strong. So yeah, I think first to prepare for it, because in case you are going to lose a game sooner or later. And then, yeah, there is not so much to do, just try to focus in the next game, many games left, so yeah, just to think in the next game, about the next game, yeah.
You seem to be very quiet person and not to showing that much of emotions. Is that helping you, or maybe you have some emotions hidden from your opponent, from public?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the same for every chess player. We hate to lose. Other people, maybe they put an angry face. Usually I don't, but inside, of course, it's hurting a lot. So yeah, I think it's just how it is, no, almost for everybody. And yeah, I mean, maybe I don't show it that much, but it's the same, yeah.
Well, such a nice day for you, and hopefully we'll meet each other again in this interview room for other rounds. So best of luck.
Thank you very much.
After this nice interview by Keti with David Anton, Hikaru, it's time to get back to our only game left, the one which is in progress, and it's very complicated. Engine, of course, says it's dead equal, but for human is so complicated, so many possibilities, and sometimes logics doesn't help here. So what's going on? White wants to target this b7 pawn, but black is very active. Black will collect the f5 pawn and maybe then try to counter attack. Also after rook a7 there is stuff like knight b2 and some point. For example, rook a7, maybe this is a trick, and you take... this might not work. This is not so good, maybe. c6. Is it c6? No? Hang on. I need to see for myself. Okay, I can come up probably with my king. Now something. So first, after rook b7, rook b7, knight d3 is a better move probably. King f3, and now maybe to take on f5. This is the way how to play. If you go c6, I can take. Can I take on b4? No. Hang on, rook b5 is coming. So I can just take here, yeah. I guess. We have a move. Let's check it. b5. Okay. Rook f5. If rook f5, king f5, there is probably something like b6, but still it seems that this is a draw. Yeah, now it's Ganguly's time to think. Let's just remind you about the standings in this group. So we have one game left, and we know that we have a leader with 2 out of 2. So these are the results. 1 win with white pieces, 2 wins with black pieces, and this one will probably most likely end up in a draw. And the standings after 2 rounds is that 2 players are having perfect score, Václav Inak right behind, and depends of this game. Will Biere be able to get closer, but most likely it will end up in a draw. And to remind you about Masters results, there we don't have any games left. 2 decisive games, which is a good average for this level of the competition. And standings: Yakuboev, Abdusatorov, and David Navara. Okay, for Abdusatorov, we were expecting that he's able to have a plus score after 2 rounds, but for David Navara and Nodirbek Yakuboev, this is a small surprise. So their tournament is going very well. Gukesh on 50%, Hans Niemann, Parham Maksodlu, and Vincent Keimer. That's a big surprise to see them on the bottom. So Ganguly is thinking, and he's about to make a move. Will he take on f5? Yes. Now I expect b6 to happen. So we were showing you the standings. Maybe it's a moment that we show you also the interview of our leader, one of the co-leaders of this group. It might be interesting to see, since he was 2 times black after 2 rounds, quite an unpleasant pairings. And let's hear what is he about to say.
Here we are with Grandmaster Thomas Beerdsen, who won his game against Glendora. It was really nice game, and I would like to ask you to take us through the game. But before that, please share, how do you feel to win this game?
Well, it feels really good, but I'm not quite sure I've processed yet what happened, because I was so scared to lose, and suddenly I've won. So I'm not sure yet if I'm fully aware of what happened, but of course I'm very happy. 2 out of 2, like a dream start.
Wow, that's amazing. Congratulations. And also your opponent, at this point, what I see, the ratings is almost 100 points higher than you, so that's really, really nice. If you can please take us to the key moments when you think that the game has shaped.
Yeah, so here I was already freestyling, but he was still sort of, I think rookie one was the first moment that he actually had to think. So I was like, okay, at least he has to think, but I'm probably worse. So I can just make moves here, and then, so yeah, I wasn't even sure.
You can also just click here.
Yeah, that's easy, yeah. Otherwise I might just go to the final position. Yeah, I don't know, 95, 90, like it feels very shaky, my position here. Because this pawn on d5 is very annoying. He has, well, like in the game, this bishop g5 is coming. And, I mean, this b2 pawn is probably not the most important, so he can probably just give it. So, I mean, I'm not sure if the way because I was also thinking about bishop f6. It feels a bit more solid, but I wasn't sure how much fun this would be for me, because now he has a pass pawn, and, yeah, probably he can just do anything he wants here, so I thought, okay, I'll just protect the pawn and try to have some pressure as well. But okay, he just went for it, queen h4. And yeah, I really hadn't really seen his move coming here. I was thinking he would go for something like knight e4, because I mean the knight is hanging and it's just going towards my king. Now d6 is a threat with the pin, and I wasn't sure yet if I could get away with grabbing another pawn, because there was some stuff with like rook d1.
Oh wow!
And if I take, I'm not really able to protect this knight anymore. So here I wasn't sure yet what I wanted to do, because d6 is coming and I don't know. But he took here, which I hadn't seen coming, and here I was actually, I mean, it reminded me of yesterday, because yesterday my opponent sacked a rook and I just had to defend, and I was like, okay, I'll just grab the piece somehow and then hope for the best.
Hold on. I have because we were watching that. When your opponent played this rook to g7, what was your reaction? Were you happy that you thought that I'm gonna just defend my king and I'm gonna have extra rook, or you thought that it's gonna be checkmate and what a short game?
No, so because I went bishop e6 instead of bishop f5, because I saw rook takes d7 coming, so I thought after bishop e6 it wouldn't be possible. And then he started thinking, and then he went for it, and I was like, okay, I probably missed something and I'm losing. But yeah, then I realized it's actually probably just fine, yeah. Like, so, I mean, in general, it was not really necessary for him to go in for that, because if he just plays a normal move like bishop d3, I'm just so much worse. So yeah, I was happy to see it, yeah.
I think tomorrow's your opponent should, if watches this video, should take an advice not to bring rooks too early into the game and not to sacrifice, because you are really good to hold to the position.
I mean, everyone is just trying to stack everything against me and try to win, but somehow it's not working somehow. But yeah, so I was also thinking to take the bishop, to take the knight with the bishop, and to just to give the queen, but it feels too shaky. Like I'm not even I cannot remember everything here. But for example, something like this, if I have enough material, I can sort of hold on. But it feels so scary. Like he has d6 and take on a7. So I was just too afraid to miss something. And actually, if I just don't take the piece, then I thought I would just be much worse, like something like this. And I'm just suffering. So I thought, okay, I just take the piece and hope for the best. And yeah, here his move surprised me, because I thought that the whole idea was that he would take on f7. Yeah, then I wanted to go queen d6, just trying to keep this bishop on b3 out of the game. And here I thought he would go bishop f4, just trying to remove this queen, so he has these d6 ideas again. And now, let's say if I go back, try to offer a perpetual, this never really works, because he can take, and take, and then he gains back the material with interest. So here I was thinking queen c5, just to guard this, everything. And I was calculating stuff like this, because here I think I'm checkmated again. I mean, I can go queen e7 d6, and everything's just hanging. But I thought I might be able to get away with queen and king f7, and then just run to the center. And I mean, I'm again a rook up. It looks super scary, but I didn't see checkmate. But yeah, more or less this is the stuff that I was expecting, and probably I'm just missing 1,000 things. But yeah, this move I also hadn't really seen coming. I'm not sure what he should have done or if this was fine. Yeah, but even here, like I was still so unsure of how to evaluate the position because it's still so crazy.
And also you had here second, right?
Yes.
You also had
Yeah, I was in severe time trouble. So yeah, that's why I'm so confused that I actually won the game, because I mean it looks like I'm on the verge of losing the whole game and suddenly I've won. So
we caught you at the moment when you had a lot of emotions and you were under such this not a stress, not a happiness, like mix of everything. I have a nickname for you. How about Thomas Rookson?
I mean,
so far it goes this way, and your opponents have to watch out not to sacrifice rooks against you. Any plans here, 2 out of 2? Are you going to push further, win the challengers, and go to Masters next year?
Okay, that's way too early, of course, but no, I'm really surprised and really happy that I have such a great start. Like, I'm starting with a double black and I won just both games, so that's a really nice start. So, but okay, it's way too early for anything, of course.
That's fantastic. Thank you very much. I'll not take more time from you. You need to celebrate indeed this success today, and hopefully we're going to see you in our studio for the other games. So congratulations again and best of luck.
Thank you.
So we are back. Keti, it seems that you're having a great time.
I have a fantastic time, and I like to interview the players because they're so open to tell us everything. In fact, I had a now interview with Arvin, and he said that even today he was still thinking about yesterday's loss. So it was so painful for him that he could not get over that. But well, he also told me a lot of other interesting things that I found it quite fun. So guys, you can check it out on YouTube of Prague Chess Festival, some of the interviews, and also you can follow Prague Chess Festival social media platforms, because you're gonna have some really nice behind the scenes videos, like Daniel Jufa playing on the piano, for instance, and many more. So yeah, go ahead and check it out.
I will stand now behind my words. I guarantee you that you will also see this interview. If not today, for sure tomorrow. So don't worry, it doesn't mean that you won't find it. We will show you.
I'll show you.
So, and this game, b7 is a target, but Keti, please tell me that we won't have rook and a bishop versus rook.
No, we're that no, big no. No, it can last forever. 2 more hours.
If this endgame arises after the opening, we're fine with that. But don't give us after 16th move or something like that.
Yep. Rook a7, attacking the pawn on b7. What is the shortcut to make a draw in this position for black? Because you know, if I take the pawn on b7, these 2 connected pawns will start to run.
That's a good question.
How about
so let's
knight?
start to 93. Let's start making
95. If you take my knight, I take with the rook, and then I'm gonna take c5 pawn. If you take b7, then knight d3, and I'm gonna take c5. So basically, I want to play knight d3 next move.
Hang on. Is this fully correct? I'm trying to calculate something.
Take a rook a5.
So 95 I take on b7. You will lose this maybe. Rook b8. Or?
Rook b5, b7.
That's lost. You need to do something else. Maybe.
Check.
Maybe some checks now. And then trying to push.
Rook check on
Ah,
C2.
no, there is a shadow. Maybe.
Shadow?
No, it's not possible. I was thinking rook c7, rook f. How do you defend this?
Here.
Maybe to
Here. Oh, it is rook c2, king a3, h3, b7, h2. Rook h8? No.
This is lost. So you need to go behind. But this is also lost. You sacrifice the rook and trying. So you need to give check. Probably. And then you draw the game rook versus king and a pawn. So let's say if I give check, where will you go? You go up or king d2. Rook b3, b7, I push. You give check, I go to g4, you promote, I take, and hang on.
King
f3, probably the only move, or?
I also have h2, rook h8,
king
f3.
King f3, not. Sorry, the pawn is hanging. You need to go king g3, king e2, king g2.
Check and king h1, and I'm in a stalemate position.
Yes, this is the only way.
If you have king somewhere on g file, it's winning, yeah? This tricky.
So this is not so simple.
But you know what? After knight e5, bishop a5, there's rook a5, and black is losing there.
So after, hang on.
Here.
So where was it? Here?
Yes, rook a5, no? With c6 idea.
Rook a5?
No?
What, this?
Yeah. c6 and b7.
No, I'm not sure about this. Hang on.
I don't know.
Very interesting. Trying to calculate something. No, there is a rook f5 check. So I go king somewhere, king e6. You push c6, I take.
Rook f5 and you go.
So this is the defense. So after knight e5. But okay, let's say that I take. Then knight g4 or knight d3, where?
Knight d3, knight c5, and
knight d3.
very least you give up the knight.
Okay. So taking. Rook f5. c6. I spotted now.
Oof.
Yep.
Oof. That's dirty move.
Yes.
Oof.
So this doesn't work. But it's not so simple to see it. I was thinking that now, what did I say? Knight
b2 is another
b2.
way.
But
Not
also
working.
is bad.
Because of c6, yeah.
Yes. So how do you save it? Maybe bringing the king. Is that an option? But c6 is coming. C6 is coming, not rook b7.
Yeah.
I was thinking about this, but c6 is coming, and I take on b6.
And knight d7 now.
And now we're having this party. Yeah, this seems to be the system. Is there any other way? I'm not sure.
So king e6
is a threat.
Yeah.
But why not c6? Where was the rook?
But is it
Previous move.
c6 threat because we take knight b6?
So c6 here, knight b6. Knight b6, and if I take rook d7, yeah, okay, and if I take here, then this again, rook and a bishop. So that's why he went rook a7. I completely lost the position. Hang on, rook a7.
Too many lines, yeah.
Is there any perpetual anything?
Rook d4, rook d2. No.
No.
I don't really see.
So 93 against c6, huh? Okay,
And
not
this
an
bishop on
easy.
c7 is so well placed, right? It controls h2 square as well, so we don't even consider to push this pawn on h3 because it doesn't go farther. But you can, you know, miss some variations even in this 95. It's not so clear how to win there. But good thing for Ganguly is that he has enough time to figure it out all these moves. Diados
But
doesn't have that much of
he
time
doesn't
pressure.
want to end up in a rook and a bishop versus a rook. Jonas is also calculating, rechecking. And you know, when you end up with a rook and a bishop, that's usually a pleasant situation in the game. How about you? In your career? Rook and a bishop?
I had rook and bishop myself, and it was a draw. Unfortunately, I never really put up any pressure, and I have seen a lot of players are just. It was also blitz, so sometimes you just need to finish the game to keep the energy. But I remember the game between Yakuboev and Abdusattorov last year in at Uz Cup. They played almost 100 and something game, and right before 50 moves, Abdusattorov lost, blundered, checkmate threat, and he lost the game. It was unreal, and he was pissed. He was very angry at himself, and that's something that I can recall. As a bad example that the things can go wrong when you play against bishop and the rook, and it's not so easy to defend right before the 50 moves, so he couldn't even claim for the draw. He was just one move behind. King e6 is on the board.
Yeah, and it's interesting that people were analyzing many endgames, and actually when I was playing professionally, when that was actually my only task, I was thinking to study and to find concepts why people lost it. Because they tend to give you a defense and how to break the defense and what were the similarities and concepts why someone lost it. And there were many games of top players losing it, in rapid especially. So it would be useful to find the concepts. Rook b7, not c6, okay. King d5. And now I need to press. Without me you wouldn't have this position, guys. So at least I have found a role. Yeah, so I'm a clicker. I'm a clicker. Someone from the technical team will say, that guy wants to enjoy and watch with his fingers crossed. No, no, no. He will need to press it. I don't want to give him free time.
To relax.
No, 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 no. So what's the key?
55.
But now after rook a7, can I go king c6? Same thing. You just move the bishop. So rook a7, king c6, you move the bishop somewhere.
And I take the pawn on b6.
Yeah, and the same story.
Yeah. And if I go rook to b8, then you can actually take on c5. And after b7, you're on time to catch the pawn with king to c6.
Maybe it's a moment that we go full screen to check. Yeah. And how about playing call? Do we have a view? Are the players... Okay, you could see.
Oh, okay. It's a very nice angle. The arbiter provided second pair of score sheet for the players. He also is afraid that this will be a very long game. As Black's plan here is to give up the knight for 2 pawns and try to hold that endgame. And if I just move the rook away, then you don't have this idea to push the pawn on b7. So you need to keep this rook there. And do you think Jonas here will go to this endgame with
Yeah,
bishop
he will
and
move the bishop. Bishop d8, not allowing the simplest sacrifice. Threatening b7. So how do you hold? Bless you. So rook e8 maybe, huh? Is that a move? But this is not so clear. Will you save it? So rook e8, b7, rook takes, rook goes a8. So for example, this kind of thing, this loses. Or I'm making all the mistakes. Rook c7 first. Yes. So bishop d8, nice try by Jonas. Hang on. Knight e5. Okay, still.
if I go b7, I have rook b4.
But now rook c7 is the question. What is he planning to do after rook c7? He will go with the rook to b4. That's not simple at all.
So you have to play king d5 and rook b4 in this position.
That's a brave defense. Tense moment. Keeping in mind that they're playing for 5 hours.
5 hours, last 30 seconds for Jonas, he'll not get any more time increment, but 30 seconds per move. And we can see him shaking his leg, even though he has now more advantage and the chance to win. Sometimes you just shake your body to not to fall asleep, right? They are very tired. Ganguly plays king to d5. Very accurate move.
30 seconds. B7
has been
Rook will
played.
go to B4. I think he should have gone for this bishop and a rook.
Yeah.
Because now
Now it's I will play next move. He took the pawn, knight to d3, knight c5, right? Oh no, I can't
rook
do
c5
that.
or
Rook c5 and bishop is. Oh no,
no,
I
it's a
can
draw.
do it. Oh, that's
you
good.
want
Yeah.
so knight d3, so king somewhere, I don't know, and then takes rook c5 was Keti's idea, and then to promote, but king c6 saves the day and saves
He's
us
going
as
for
well.
that. He's going for that. Nice move.
Yes. Yeah, and that. I
Oh
think
wow,
it's
nice, nice end of a game.
yes, that was missed. Maybe we should switch the angle to see the faces a little bit better now. Because, yeah. Also, let's go full screen because board is not so important any longer.
They have this awkward eye contact, right? One is looking in the eyes, another is not. Then.
Okay. King e3. Knight c5. And rook c5. But Peking can go bishop e7. Is it again rook and a bishop? No, I can go
No.
rook b3 check. Yeah, rook b3 check saves. After bishop e7, oof, I got scared, Keti.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
for a bit.
I saw that Sotiris almost fell down from the chair. Okay.
Wow, nice end. I like
yes.
this game actually. That was pretty awesome. And here
Yeah,
we
some
have
smile. Yeah. Maybe we should change the angle now. Yeah, to see.
breath.
Yes. The playing hall is sort of empty. I believe that we won't have an interview of Aravind ready, so we will show you tomorrow. Yeah.
They will have a
So
lot to talk
let's
for
let's
the breakfast
conclude. I don't know. Do
tomorrow.
we have a standings now, and the results of challengers to finish the day? You will see the standings. and
Arbiter was like,
results.
okay, guys, okay, sign,
Yeah.
sign.
The dinner
sign the
is waiting.
document. So what we had today, we had these two decisive results. The Arvin won his game against Hans Niemann, and we had David winning his game against Jordan Van Forest. The first board, Gukesh, made a draw against Nonderbek Yakubovas, quite even game. Max Sodlu, Abdusatrov, there was also quite even game. David Navara and Vincent Kamer, that also ended in a draw. And we mentioned the last two results. So 2 decisive results and 1 draw. Then we had also quite a lot of fun in the Challengers tournament. We have 2 leaders, which we did not really expect them to have 2 out of 2 at the very beginning. But here we have Thomas Beerdsen winning his game against Gledura, and now is leading together with Stefan Herbach. And then we have just start of the tournament. One player that still needs to score a point is Xu Jiner. She is quite high rated but so far struggles a little bit to start, but we hope that she comes back and she managed to show her best. Also, we have Futures tournament and we do have Open tournament. A lot of people are here in Don Giovanni Hotel in Prague and doing their best to compete in a classical chess, but alongside with the classical chess, they do have a lot side events. So I think tonight is a competition in solving, so a lot of people will just register there and have some fun. So Alojzije, what is your conclusion of a day?
A little bit calmer round than yesterday, but in general also quite exciting. I'm impressed with the level of players, fighting spirit and everything, so I think that everyone can be quite happy. Stay with us, we keep in a regular routine, tomorrow 3 p.m. Central European Time. And yeah, we will see, I believe, many upsets and unexpected results till the end. So tomorrow, same time.
Same time. Thank you very much for watching and see you tomorrow.
Cheers tomorrow.